Hello, 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 and welcome in. Good morning, Bonk. How's everyone doing? Fix that up real quick. Hi, Cookie. Yes, thank you, Cookie, you little sneaky nighttime shopper. Thanks for purchasing a Cook with Kate shirt for yourself last night. Exciting. Exciting. Thanks for the support. Okay, I'm gonna go through the list real quick, scrolling all the way up. Hills Grills, what's first? Welcome in, Hills Grills. Magma.
He changed his name. Hills Grills.
Okay, I'll try and remember, but I probably won't. So I'm sorry in advance. Ginger Tea, hello. Daff says coffee. I feel that in my veins right now. I need so much coffee to wake me up. I don't know, I feel so sleepy. Like Bunk is saying, is the May grays have set in. It's been pretty gray the last few days here, and it's a good day for cooking though, let's say.
May grays.
The May grays. Hi to Kimmers, hi Hippie. Hope everyone's doing good. Eric's coming in. First things first, this is his stream as well today. His 75K pots and pans redemption. This is his menu that he asked me to make for him live on stream. So thank you for the 14 months already, my dude. Wow, over a year. What? Hi, Mickey. Hi, Scat. All of the friends are here. And Carsies. Hiya. You need to get the Cook with Kate mouse pad. I think I still have it up on the store. I'm pretty sure I do. Whether it's the small one or they make like the XL one, which would be pretty heckin' sweet if someone had that in their house. Did you miss your hi? Oh, yes, hi. Hi, JK. Hi, iShot. I think I didn't miss anyone else. And Dirt E. It's Pocket Tot Tuesday. Okay, so one note on that, just so you don't get too excited, Eric. We're saving the tots. We're saving the tots for like a smash burger stream or something. So it's gonna be just we got mussels and clams to steam with the beer today, and then we're gonna do a salmon and shrimp seafood pie, and it's gonna be absolutely delish.
I can't eat all the potatoes.
Sam's like, we can't double up on the starch. But I was like, tots. Yeah, that's fine, Eric says. He still saves his in his pocket. Heckin' love that movie so much. Yeah, save the tots, exactly. But yeah, hope everyone is doing good. Welcome back. I can't believe it's Thursday. The week really flew by. We were very productive. We had Chinese food with my grandparents on Tuesday. Yesterday, Sam and I took like a good 4 or 5 hours just kind of co-mingling a bunch of stuff we don't need anymore and posting online to get rid of. Yeah, time is flying by. What is it? 55 days now we have left in this space. So crazy. Yeah, I set up the new hype train as well. So we got all of the cars ready for that. It's all good stuff. Tuesday was just a bad juju day. Oh, you know what, Bonk? It was so crazy. So when we drove into town, we saw, I think it was a total of 9 ambulances in the 2 hours that we drove back and forth. We're like, what is going on? So yeah, I feel you there. I feel you. And hi, Wilson. Welcome in. All right, let's have a sip and then we'll get into it. We are cooking a couple of these portions for our friends. So I put a little message out for some of our seafood lovers, and yeah, we have two plates going out the door today. You're saying it didn't just happen to you.
It definitely happened every
Yeah.
Tuesday was just a weird day.
Yeah.
Like, we left GMA's, and I was like, no, we're just going home.
Yeah, we're just gonna go home. And then it's a good thing we did, because there ended up being an accident. So like literally 5 minutes later, we would have been stuck. We're like, wow.
We were gonna go to Costco, and the on-ramp and off-ramp lights screwed up, and there were so many people backed off on the Costco off-ramp, so like we would have got stuck.
Yeah.
Literally,
Done.
we left her grandparents, and I was like, we're going home. I don't feel like I want to be out here anymore. I want to go home, and I'm glad.
I was like, I'm in. Always down for that. You're doing fresh seafood today. What are you doing, Wilson? Okay, I won't put the list out yet. It's too early. Sammy's got to hold up a big thing.
So we're just gonna move the cutting board.
Oh, okay.
over there.
You're gonna move the cutting board?
Yeah, we're just gonna lift the cutting board out.
Oh, okay. Hi, Dust. Good morning. How are you?
You guys get to see the new addition to the family.
Oh, the rocket launch. Okay. Haven't been following that yet. And yeah, I'm just a little low on energy today, guys, so just bear with me. And usually if I feel that way, I know that you guys are that way, so just want to let you know where I'm at.
It's okay, I'm a high energy, so if anybody needs some energy, I got some.
Waiting to hear back. Yeah, keep us in the loop, dude.
Okay, you guys
And
ready?
send me a list, Dust, of all the things they want to do. I need to know.
So this has been a long time coming. You guys have helped us a lot to get here, but we finally got it.
Because Sammy refused to grate any more cheese this weekend, let's be honest. We got it. We pulled the plug. We pulled the plug.
That's our address if anybody wants.
This is our next member of the family. It's larger than me. Sammy's just like, there's the address, guys. Okay, we can't really see nothing here. Yeah, moving in. Hi, Cammy. Yeah, we all need Sammy hugs. Exactly. What is it? It's a industrial food processor.
You're about to see.
So we actually got my brother and Finn, if anyone here watches Randochrome Industries in the shop, I know some of you do. So we got them to go to their business Costco so that we saved some money on it, right? Because of taxes. And it was still cheaper to get them to send it overnight to us than for us to buy it in this province. Yeah, it's really big. We'll just put the box on the ground. Oh, baby, it's breaking out the bottom. So yeah, you'll get to see it in action this weekend. Grated up so much cheese for the pizzas.
Oh, that box just survived the trip.
Thanks for the lurk, Ginger Tea. Take care. Other good news, looking at one of your department's new VPs. Hey, Cammy, good job. Not even Friday. It's present time. Yeah, it was so funny when my brother called us saying that they got it and everything. He's like, I was looking at all the kitchen stuff in there and I was like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. I was like, yeah, it's kind of hard to not do that.
So
Look at this little fancy spatula it comes with. Thanks, Scott, for the 1,000 biddies unboxing. Hey,
holy.
it's a baby. Ready? You got to be able to lift it up too. The baby.
It is.
Kate versus robot. The robot. Also, can we just make a note and maybe have a convo of how this is still made in France, by the way, which was very nice to see on the box. So nothing should break because it's not made in North America. Thank you, Cammy, for those biddies as well. We got some blades. We got the slicer. We got the grater. Thank you, Cookie, for those biddies. And we're popping off this morning. It's a busy one. We got a level 2 already, Sammy.
Oh, I gotta get the train going.
Is it okay, guys, if we don't do the train yet?
I'll get the train.
It's too exciting.
I get the train.
I've never been able to unwrap one that is my actual own. Let's change this view real quick. So these are all the blades. I just want to show you guys. It's upside down right now. But yeah, that'll do some damage. Next one. Puts the KitchenAid to shame. Dude, don't even make me do a comparison because we got the one on the other side. Hey, big baller. Yeah, what a beast. So this is what we're gonna use for all the pizza cheeses. Yeah, Sam's like, we need it here by Saturday because I'm not grating cheese by hand again this weekend. Yeah, look at it. So there's like 2 separate compartments where you can put stuff as well. That one slides up like that. And then this whole thing just twists off. And the nicest part is like we are both super familiar with how this works already, so it's not just like a foreign piece of equipment to use.
There shouldn't be a pin there, right?
I'm checking it out right now.
You haven't got that far.
No. Okay, so now this should just pop off. Yeah, there's no...
Okay, perfect.
There's no pin. So this one in particular we got, there's a couple different models that you do have to look at and make sure that you get the proper one for yourself. So older models, this is a little magnet here to lock all of the tops on, right? So that they work. So that just pops down there. Oh, I did it the wrong way. There we go. So that locks in. But then the older models, it's actually a pin that runs down through and it presses it down. You can kind of see it if I turn it on this side, how it runs through the handle there. So we wanted to make sure that we didn't get the one with the pin that goes through, because we've just had so many experiences working in kitchens where that's broken. And like you're stuck using a skewer or something in there to pop it down. So just to save anything crazy from happening, we just chose this one instead. So it should be great. I'll finish taking this apart. And yeah, caution, cutting tool. So this is what we can do, like so much hummus. We can blitz up berries, blitz up nuts, make dressings, dips, really anything in this part. It's just the greatest. Like even I used to use this attachment to do like a whipped cheesecake. So you put the cream cheese in it, let it all whip it up, and then you just drizzle in your whipped cream until it's nice and fluffy. So lots of options. Yeah, peppers for making hot sauce. I've never used one so shiny, I know. Oh, I'm putting it on backwards, I think. Am I? No. Yeah. So that would go in there, burp, and that would turn on. So sweet. Okay, Sammy, how you doing?
We're good to go.
We're ready? Hi, Mickey. Okay, Sammy says we're good to go. I'm gonna switch it, check the hype train out here. Away we go, level 2. Nice view. Also, not sure if you guys noticed, but we did switch the table underneath. It's bigger now. We're popping. My thing's just falling. So I need 1 car. Or 2. I need to split, or we're pulling 2.
Yep.
Okay. And we're at 30%. Now this is what I can get behind. We got the little beverage cart behind the locomotive. We got our logs into it. The rated wattage, Eric, I think it says right here on the front. No, it doesn't.
120 volts, 60 hertz.
120 volts, 60 hertz. Oh, Sammy, we're done just like that. We're done. I love it. That was the cutest little hype train ever. Thanks, guys. I'm excited too.
Back it in.
Back it up.
Hey, don't break the stuff. So.
I didn't mean to.
Slow it down.
Yeah. Level 2.
Okay, we're good.
Thanks, guys. Okay. I'm gonna put my hair back. It's drying and going crazy. And then we can get into it. So I think we'll start by making the shrimp and salmon pie and get those assembled. We're gonna do like little individual ones in ramekins. And the pie today, think of it as like a cottage pie where we top it with mashed potatoes instead of pastry crust. So we'll assemble all of those first, and then all we gotta do is make sure that they're heated through, bubbling, and golden brown on top. So I think we'll bake them on the Traeger. Bake them on the Traeger. What? Are you running it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
And then we were gonna see if you guys wanted to steam the shellfish outside on the big green egg and the wok. We've never tried that before.
So there's a lot of great safety features on this thing as well. So if it's not on properly, you can't start it. So that has to be on.
Sammy's got it plugged in.
So if the lid's not on properly, once again, it won't work.
So you can't like have your hand in there and have it turn on accidentally. It's just
You literally
impossible.
can't hurt yourself if you
Yeah.
do it properly. But yeah.
Like, it will go. Yeah, I'm glad you asked, Eric. I'll go grab it really quick, the beer. What kind of beers for the mussels?
I want to put something in this now. Just to try it.
You can shred your cheeses today if you want. And SD Misha!
Man.
Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, 2 months in a row. Mussels, one of your faves that you're I missed it. Too scared to cook at home, so you're excited about this. Yay! So happy. Thanks for being part of the kitchen crew.
And thank you for using your Prime Gaming supplements. We know you only get one.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is the beer we're gonna be using. This is what Sammy picked up. Let me see if there's the proper label. Stanley Park Brewing, so mainland, Vancouver. We've been to the brewery before. It's like, let's say middle of the road. It's a good drinking beer, but it's nothing like, wow, this beer is amazing. And it's not just like, it's beer, right? But it's really good to cook with. So he picked up the Park Sesh Lager. Park Sesh. Thought that was a good little name. Does it say anything about it? No. 5% alcohol. When you do cook with beer, I will say though, is you don't want anything too hoppy or strong in flavor, especially if you're going to reduce it, because it will get very bitter. So hops are bitter. So I would not really recommend using a pale ale or an IPA to steam your shellfish. I mean, if you love hops, then maybe go for it. But just know that it does get bitter. So careful with that. I think it's more safe to use a lager or an ale. Ales have flavor in them, but they don't have that bitterness. Compared to lagers, you probably won't get too much flavor from that. Sammy feels like a mad scientist. Magma's smoking 4 racks of beef short ribs on Sunday for Mother's Day. I don't know if you're on Discord, but I would love if you posted that up so I could see him. The RoboCoupe is, I mean, as far as weight goes, maybe 20 pounds? Not even. 15?
The package was 32 to ship entirely.
Yeah, so the whole package entirely was 32. She's looking in. We got a new Amazon lady, it's okay. But yeah, the food processor to like carry itself, maybe 10, 15 pounds. Yeah, it's a beast. Like that's, the base of it is never kept up high because it weighs that much, right? So it's always down on a low shelf.
So this is how the shredder attachment goes in. So instead of the bowl going this way, you put it on sideways.
Yeah, pops off the side.
And then you have a plastic piece that moves the cheese or whatever product out of.
Yeah, that always goes under the blade.
Then you have your shredder. And then you have your top piece.
Done and
You
done.
put the cheese inside.
Thank you, Double Tap, for the 4 months together, Prime Gaming as well. I hope you're doing good.
You'll see us go through 4.5 kilos of cheese tomorrow in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, imagine the cheese mountain. Show them the vent in the back too.
Yeah.
Like it has a massive air vent. behind so it doesn't overheat. But yeah, this is strike none. Man, I'm gonna just soak this in. Me and my RoboCoupe hanging out on the couch tonight.
Here you go. You want to go on the couch?
No, I'm good. First new one, like that's the newest one I've ever seen, and to call it my own, wow. Just wow. That's like a big step for us for sure.
So thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you guys. For the pros, exactly, Ernest. The cheese mountains are endless dust. Same with slaw. The mass amount of slaw that can be made. Just a mini wood chipper.
It can do 100 pounds of veg per hour, no problem.
Bring me a person who can do that. Yeah, I didn't think so.
What's up? What you need?
Oh, okay, so we're returning that then?
Oh, whoa, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be tired after the hour, though.
Yeah. Hi, Mish. Hi, Reflections. Welcome, friends. A feta mountain. We got goat feta. So please just be aware you will be getting your feta complaints handled momentarily.
Feta taken care of. No feta complaints this weekend.
Chat, please. Gotta put the beers back.
You got feta? I love this place again.
That's why we're getting all the resubs.
Everything's feta with feta.
301 looks like it is 650 watts on the website. I don't know, Eric. Sammy's the purchaser. Are we testing the robot today? I wasn't gonna do anything with it. I think Sam's gonna wait till tomorrow. Feta and sausage pizza the other night does, because we were just talking about it so much. Yeah, it's been paid. Okay, list back. I believe Bonk posted the couple of recipes that we're using today. Let's get into it. So first things first, our pie. Actually, I'm gonna open up this recipe. I have an idea of how I wanna do it, but I like to just read it over. And yeah, both recipes that I linked, they look really good. Easy fish pie recipe. Simple fish pie recipe that's quick and easy to prepare, portion into ramekins, and freeze for quick toddler meals. Or cook a big dish for the perfect family supper. Prep time 15 minutes, cook time 45. I am in. Okay, so they boil your potatoes. That's what I was gonna do. Make your deadly mash. We're gonna do like a sour cream and brie mashed potatoes to go on top of that. It's gonna be delish. How do we get a brand new RoboCoupe and not use it right away? I don't know, Zinc. Self-control.
Well, I'm still thinking about it.
And then what I was thinking of for the salmon and shrimp base is we kind of make a very flavorful like onion, garlic, and some herbs in a cream sauce. And we'll put some peas in there, and then we just dice up the salmon raw and the shrimps, toss it in the cream, put it in the ramekin, and that way I'm thinking that leaving the seafood raw but in that flavored cream sauce is it'll cook while we bake the pies, and that way we don't get like really dry and rubbery seafood, right? Because I think if we pre-cooked all of the fish ahead of time and then mixed it together, it would be a very weird texture and flavor thing going on. So that's what I think will be the best. So the first thing that we'll start with is the potatoes. So we gotta get those boiling. Boil and mash, I'll just put underneath, and then those will be good to go. You tried to make mozzarella a little while ago, but when you were squeezing the water out, it was getting crumbly. Could it have been too cold? I think so, Hills Grills. Mozz is a tough one, for sure. But I would say, yeah, if it got too crumbly, the curd was getting cold. So you'd have to slowly warm it back up again, right? To be able to form it properly. Okay, so while our potatoes going, like I said, we'll do our cream sauce base. I'll just call it. And then under there, I'll also put our salmon and shrimp to cut up. We'll pull out some nice green peas to toss into there, just for some color and like a little bit of sweetness and freshness. And then I think that's it. I wasn't planning on really putting any cheese on top of the potatoes because there's gonna be the brie inside of it. And if anything, maybe we'll just sprinkle some chives sliced up over top after they come out of the oven. Yummy, shrimp and salmon pie. What's the sauce for the mussels? So I posted the recipe there from Ricardo, his beer steamed mussels recipe. And we're gonna be using some ale. So we got some beer, and then it'll be shallot, garlic, butter, whether you want cream or not, I guess. With the beer, that's up to you. But yeah, definitely shallot, garlic, butter, and then from what I saw in Eric's recipe that he linked for me as well, coming from like a YouTube video, is the French chef. He also put in a little bit of Dijon mustard, which I thought would be nice in the sauce, just to kind of like make it a bit thicker and help emulsify everything. And yeah, good question, because we're getting right into that next. So all of the mussels, to prep them, everything's just in the fridge right now. We'll have to pull the beards off of the mussels. It's just like a little stringy part from where they grow. So we pull the beards and then we can scrub the shells. So under that, I'll just put beard and shell to check them over. And then clams are a pretty simple preparation to get them ready for cooking. Yeah, Walter, you think he's German. I did watch the video where you linked it to me, Eric. It was a good show. I like that he's cooking everything over the fire. So when Sam was like, well, what if we try the shellfish in the wok today on the egg? I was like, okay, that'd be fun. Mama Sueg, hello, how are you? So yeah, clams, all we have to do, because, well, they live in sand, right? So we need to soak the sand out of the clams so that we don't have the worst experience of our life. Soak and rinse, I'll put. And that is it for the clams.
I can't believe this is in our kitchen still.
The robot coupe. Sam's in shock. Okay. He distracted me just now with the coupe. Back to it. So like I said, our base, I'll just put underneath the shellfish. Once we're done it, we'll just do our beer base. And then I think we'll just kind of take from it. We'll make a big one up. And then we'll just heat up the liquid in the wok until it's simmering. Toss all the shellfish in. We'll quickly close the lid on the egg, and then it should steam through. And while those are going, the fish pies should be baking behind us in the Traeger. Good to go. All right, let's get into it. And we need 4 portions of the shellfish today, and I think I might do 6 of the seafood pies. Just grabbing the ramekins. I think I'll do 6 of these little guys. It's not like a huge portion. And it's potato time. We're gonna be using some, I think it's Yukon Gold I got in here. Oh, baby. Ah! I hate potatoes. When you pick up the bag of potatoes and it starts dripping on your feet.
Oh, no.
Ah! Chat, when Bonk said bad juju, I don't know what this week is. Hi, Green Box. Oh my God. Why are they dripping? I don't know, Strike Nun.
There's a rotten tot in there.
Why do they put rotten potatoes in the bag? It's like they purposely put a rotten one to make them all go bad.
So you have to go buy more potatoes.
Yeah. Holy frick. I literally just checked on them yesterday when I was making the grocery list.
Yep.
Never seen nothing.
I watched you do it.
Okay, so that's just gonna go in the garbage. This is what I was able to save, by the way. 3. Don't worry, I have more.
Okay.
I just hate throwing out food. The bad juice. Like, I need to sanitize. Sam hit it when I wasn't looking. He would never do that. I think he hates rotten potatoes more than I do. Considering the other bags of potatoes in the place where I was keeping them were fine. Like, this is nothing bad.
Fun fact. If your car battery smells like rotten potatoes, it's gonna die.
The rotten one just leaks the bad juice. Okay. Oh, it actually leaked. I think it started leaking into this one too. What the frick? There's a couple in the bottom. Or the other thing I was gonna say is it is fruit fly season now. Yeah. If you're on the West Coast. So if you've been having the window open or the patio door, they will find whatever they can and poop right on it.
Right on it. They're a bunch of poopsters.
So I'm just taking out of this bag the little yellows and reds that we'll be able to use for the mash still. It's another thing that I can't wait to get out of. This is the fruit flies here. It's absolutely tough for food production. No. Nope.
But BC, fruit flies are bad. Nothing gets too cold here.
Yeah, no, nothing really dies, right? It's always warm. Okay, that one wasn't good either. You've never had the pleasure of fruit flies?
Good.
Meesh. I'm coming to the real Canada. This is a fake Canada. I'm coming over. Flashbacks, processing boxes of potatoes at an old job for fries. Finding all kinds, yeah. And if you're not looking, just put your hand into it. Oh my God. Yeah, send mark. I like it. Found an actual grub. Oh God. Guys, well, thanks for the potato horror stories. This will be enough mash though. This is, like I said, not a big ramekin. So having it half with the seafood mixture and then half filled with the potatoes, good to go. Let's get back into it. Gonna get a little pot. And a lid. And then we're going to cut these ones obviously to the size of these, and we're going to keep all the skin on. So the only thing we're going to do first is just look over and take off like any eyes that you may see or blemishes that you don't want to go into the mashed potato. And yeah, these should not take too long to boil on the stove top. Thinking maybe 15, 20 minutes. They're quite small. Welcome back, Wilson. Your dad came up, had to chat a bit. Nice. Is he doing well? This one will cut in half, just to match it to the size of the other ones. Good morning, Vune. How are you? Do I use a ricer for making mash? I don't. I just use a potato smasher. But I do have a ricer. Yeah, I just don't find it necessary. I do use a ricer though, like if I make gnocchi or something like that, where I want the potatoes really nice and fine. Okay, this one's seen better days. Okay, now this stuff here, I think we're gonna switch to the actual peeler. Does that exist? Yes. He's good. He's been mowing it up. You're doing good, Vune. Just got some papers from your doctor which make you qualify for the COVID vaccine. You're getting it on Saturday. Congrats, Vune. That's very exciting. Love hearing you guys getting vaccinated. We're getting closer to being able to like actually spend time together in real life. We're getting there. Okay, there's that. Take all of this trash out, aka compost. Feel very let down by that bag of potatoes. Very, very much so let down. Okay, now we gotta match these ones to the size of the baby ones. I think I'll do in half and then in half again. Maybe just like that. This one I'll do into 3. That and that. You're glad you're getting it, Vune? Your asthma wouldn't like COVID at all. Yeah, no. My brother also has asthma, so I understand. How am I? I'm kind of low on energy today, Vune. But I'm okay otherwise. It's been a very nice, productive week. But yeah, just a little low on energy today. Nothing bad though. Just bodily things, you know? There's days like that, totally. And I think it's important to like not push yourself too hard on these days and just go with the flow. Okay, so now we got all of our potatoes for the mash ready to go. So we're just gonna cover the potatoes with cold water, not the pot full of cold water, just the potatoes, and then we'll season it up as well. And it's really important that you do cold water with the potatoes, because if you do hot water, it'll actually start to break down the outside and they'll fall apart quicker when we boil it. You don't really want all the potato to just fall apart into the water, right? Aw, thanks, Vune. Sending me some energy. And yeah, I think once I get moving a bit more today as well, I'll feel better. Gotta fill up this salt crock. I think this will be enough salt though. Let's do 1, 2, and I'll do the rest of the salt. So like a good tablespoon worth of salt, because that was 3 teaspoons. And then we'll just pop the lid on and then go over to the stove top and do medium-high heat and wait for that to come up to a boil. And then once the potatoes are all broken down and nice and soft, where we feel like we can mash them up nice and smooth, we're gonna mix in butter, sour cream, and brie into there with salt and pepper. So we can prep those because those won't take very long. Hi, Joyce. Yeah, seafood feast. Yes. I know, I'm excited today too. And hi, New York Slice. How's it going? You know that feeling too well, Wilson? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is you just gotta go with it. You having a good week so far, Joyce? Okay, let's grab our butter. Sour cream. We got some brie. Nice tomatoes and pineapples, thanks. Yeah, Sammy just picked those up today. Pineapple and tomatoes. Well, tomatoes a little bit for tomorrow and then also the next day, but pineapples for pizza day. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's stir this up. You wanna do a food truck, New York Slice? Yeah, it's not the typical food truck that everyone thinks it is though. Nothing of the typical sort. Let's just get that convo over with now. It's gonna be basically, what it's called is like a ghost kitchen, or what it's known as, is a commissary kitchen. So like a food truck, but then there'll also be some separate living quarters in there so we can travel with the truck. It's gonna be the best thing ever. Sour cream flops, complete. Yeah, so think of it that way, totally. Like catering or chef on wheels, where we'll be more like private chefs that people hire, rather than going like full on food truck every single day. Yeah, if only we could like forego sleep, not have to do it as much. I feel you, Vune. Okay, so I'm just gonna trim up this brie cheese, cut off some pieces for the mashers and put them into a container for us. And the rest can go back into the fridge. Thinking something like that will be great. You want to do the road trip life, but also pop up with a planned set of fine food. Yeah, so similar to that, New York Slice. Still looking to do barbecue on it for sure. So like all of the eggs are coming and the Traeger are coming with us as well. There probably won't be like a big convect oven or anything like that. It'll be the Traeger for the oven. The brie, Joyce. This is gonna start wars today as well. The brie is for the mashed potatoes. So I don't know if you've ever tried putting brie into mashed potatoes, but it's life-changing and absolutely delicious. Momo, roll my sleeves up higher than the elbow. Why? Oh, that's what's fallen off. Sam, did you try and stick something to the back?
What?
It fell off.
Oh.
I was like, what is moving?
Okay. Wait a minute.
Your food truck is also having the barbecue smoker in New York. When people smell meat smoking, that's the thing, right? Okay, so let's do some slices of the butter here for the potatoes. Let's do 1. Think of those as tablespoons, let's say. 2, 3, and 4. That'll be a good start. And then we still have the sour cream to put in. So now this stuff is kind of temping up, right? Because it was just cold right out of the fridge. And that means it'll mix into the potatoes really nice without cooling them down too much. White cheddar in the mashed potatoes, that's also an option. For sure, Wilson, why not? And hi, FCD, how are you doing today? It's true, love. Mishan Vune. Yeah, nice creamy butter and cheese. It's my favorite way to do mashed potatoes. New York, it's just so good. And like the fact that the brie rind melts in and everything, pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Okay, do I need anything else? Oh, from over here. No, that's good for the potatoes. So I'm just gonna pop it there beside me with the masher. And then we're good to go. Oh, did I put the masher in the dishwasher? Yeah. Yes. There's our fancy masher. Yeah, cut the rind off. It is inedible. All right, next up. So potatoes were boiling, and then we just gotta mash them. Our cream sauce base. So I'm just looking at the recipe for the fish pie that I posted up for you guys there. Ah, they make a roux. So they make more of like a bechamel for the base, but I don't want to do that. I want to do it my way with the cream. That'll be more yummy. And yeah, that's the other thing. So I like a chunky and creamy sort of mix, but definitely with the skin on. I love that texture sort of thing. And then we also get more nutrients if we leave the skin on potatoes and less waste. So it makes sense. Yeah, we are, Mish. Working as usual, FCB. We'll hope that you've been good otherwise. And you said you've been doing great. Yeah, we think alike. Exactly, New York. That's why you've been with us for so long. Okay, I'm gonna get some onion out. I might even... Nah, I don't think I want to do celery for this. I'm just gonna do onion, garlic, some dill mixed in at the end. I'll grab this cream out, so we'll need that. And no boiling yet on those taters back there, by the way. Let's grab some thyme as well. Got that in the fridge. Soon though, they're almost coming up. Soon, soon. That. Maybe some lemon, right? Actually, I'm gonna save the lemon for the shellfish. Saving the lemon for the shellfish. Oh. I know what else I'm gonna use in the shellfish is this whole head of roasted garlic with the beer steamed shellfish. Yes, please. That's gonna be so good. But we can use some wine in the seafood base, so I'll take that out. And I'm also just gonna get a pan. A little frying pan should work. Yeah, no lemon, maybe just zest, but why bother? It's true. Hi Kermit, how are you doing? What have we done so far? We have showed off our new Robo Coupe, so cheers to that. We had a very small hype train, and so far all we've done is dice up our potatoes, and we're waiting for them to come up to a simmer there for our mashed potatoes for the seafood pie. And now we're getting into prepping the filling for the seafood pie. And we're gonna be doing individual portions in these little ramekins today. So it'll be like half full with the shrimp and salmon filling. And then we top it with the mashed potatoes. Are we making gravy? Well, I guess we could call it a gravy, but it'll be more like a flavored cream sauce, and then we just toss the seafood into it. Grab one of these half onions for myself. Be perfect. And yeah, since we're going garlicky on the seafood, I think we'll just keep this onion. Going garlicky on the shellfishes, we'll keep this one more plain. You really felt like having seafood today also? I don't really like this outer layer, so I'm just gonna pick it off. It's looking kind of soggy. It protected the onion for us. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go nice fine dice with this as well. Think you're gonna make seafood pasta with lemon butter sauce. Yum. And Joyce has been craving shrimp for days. I know, I'm excited to get into it. That's what we'll do right after we get the cream sauce made. So nice fine dice. Just started simmering on the potatoes back there, so we'll keep our eye on them as well. Flip that back together. Okay, let me just take a peek here. I don't like to really boil my potatoes too heavily. I do like to cook them with more of a low simmer. I feel like they just cook more evenly that way. And then just to finish off this part of the onion is we just go back through nice and thin. Okay, we're still popping this lid off. Oh, baby. Just chop that up a bit more if you want to match it up with the rest of the onion. And so we'll start by sauteing this first in the pan. Let it cook down until it's nice golden brown. The onions are softened. And then to that, we could add some thyme. And then the dill, the nice fresh dill, it doesn't go in until right at the end. We mix it in so it stays nice and green and fresh. 2 fresh whole trout in your fridge, yum. I love trout. They were flapping when you got them. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the frying pan back here for the onions. Start on medium heat, and then I'm just gonna do a little drizzle of grapeseed oil. Just enough to coat the bottom of the pan. And while we wait for that to heat up, why don't we pick our thyme? So thyme is really good with salmon, I would say, and same with shrimp. Don't want to use any really other woody herbs like rosemary or sage though. That does not go well with these foods. Do that amount. We'll pick all of that off of the tough stem. Trying to think if I have anything else new. Oh, we are gonna be doing a giveaway coming up before we go. I think it'll be starting on May 15th till June 15th. I commingled like 6 different boxes of things that we're gonna give away to chat before we go. I'm excited. It's all like kitchen related stuff. Can we have a garden? Yes. Yeah, just the time has not like come up yet, right? So we bought this one. But yeah, we have a very nice garden New York slice. If you stick around, you'll be able to see it in a little bit. Because we're gonna be cooking outside here today. It does look like the sun has come out, so I think the fog is finally burnt off. Okay, there's that. And now let's go check on our potatoes behind us. Bring a paring knife so we can poke it and see how cooked it is. So always check the bigger taters as well, because those ones take the longest to boil, right? Oh yeah, still got a little bit to go. At least 5 minutes. Okay, come back. Yeah, I will be chopping some fresh parsley today to garnish the shellfish with. It's even nice to just have like a little windowsill herb garden too if you don't have space for a big garden outside. Herbs grow really well inside. And I think it totally pays off to grow them rather than to always buy them fresh. It's quite expensive, right? Nice one, Joyce. Yeah, I'll be eating more potatoes now that I have a pressure pot. Is that how you really like to cook them? Such a baby little dill today. Just thinking, no, I don't need it for anything else, so we'll use all of that. We will use it all. And I don't think I'll chop it quite yet, but what I am gonna do is just go grab another liter of cream. We got the wine out, so we're good there. Should probably be good to add the onions in here, so let's go big screen. Yeah, mashed potatoes with Yukon Gold is just so good. Because like you wouldn't leave the skin on a russet potato to make mashed potatoes, right? It's just not the same. It's much thicker, not as sweet. Okay, we'll stir that up to get it evenly coated. And then it usually takes about 5 to 7 minutes to cook the extra moisture out of the onions. Maybe quicker today because it is cut smaller. Stir that up. And then we'll take some peas out as well. Maybe a cup of peas. Cup of peas, if you please. Maybe a touch more than that, maybe 2 cups even. Frozen peas for the win. You grow basil, scallion, cilantro on your window? Nice one. I find it actually pretty hard to grow basil and cilantro, so maybe it does work better inside. Okay, so I did like just under 2 cups worth of the peas. And pop those back away. Hello, 514. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. You want corn in too, Sam?
Sure.
Peas and corn? Might as well. Do a little drop. It's almost time to stir the onions. That's why I'm going quick. Quick, quick, quick. Yum. Cooking real nice and even. Has anyone ever had a seafood pie like this? Because I've never had a seafood pie with the mashed potato topper. Have you, Sam? Oh, cool. So this is new for all of us. No? No, 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 everyone says. Well, we're all learning together then. Stir up those onions. Spread it back out to one nice even layer. And then I think this is a good point to take a quick coffee bathroom break. Feeling good about it. So chat. I'm gonna turn down the stovetop just a bit. Watch the onions, watch the potatoes. I'll be back in like one moment. Hold tight. I'm back. Sammy says, this is what he says in the background. Guys, why do onions smell so good when you're cooking them, but he says they taste like crap? But then he kind of took it back because he realized like he's eating this today. I'm like, Sam, please. Okay?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Sam, please. Let's check on our daters. How are they doing? They're all floating, so it looks like they're good. Oh yeah, anytime we want to mash, we can. So I'm just gonna turn that off, put the lid on, take it off of the burner. It'll stay hot in there. Just want to get this cream sauce together first before we get into mashing. To get not gluey potatoes, we want to mash them while everything is still warm. Yeah, it smells so good. Starter pack, fried onion and garlic. So, so good. And Barracuda was saying while I was away, the seafood pie is a very Irish dish. That does make sense, doesn't it? Oh, nice, Mish. What kind of risotto are you making? Caesar salad with chicken breast and pretzels. Yum, Vune. I love chicken Caesar. Okay, onions are almost there. So I'm gonna bring the thyme over and start cooking that a bit. And then we deglaze with some wine. And then we add the peas and the corn and the cream and then the dill at the end. Mushroom and parm risotto. Brisotto. Vune. That's gonna be so good. Mushroom risotto is my other favorite one. Especially if there's like wild mushrooms in it, whether they were dried or fresh. So, so good. Okay, so the thyme is popping, releasing its essential oils and flavor. Smells so good and fragrant. It's got a nice sweetness to it. So let that go for 30 more seconds. I'll chop up the dill while I'm over here. You want to make a mushroom risotto? You should, Joyce. It's not hard at all, guys. It just sounds hard. Trust. Trust me. And that's the thing, is if you guys need help, message me on Discord. I'm always around. So don't be scared that you're like bugging me or anything like that. I would love to help you guys out and experience some new things, right? Okay, dill's chopped. I think we're gonna come in with the wine. Or yeah, if we don't answer, like Sam says, don't take it to heart. Probably just sleeping. Or there's always someone else that could answer, is the other thing I was gonna say. Okay, wine is pretty much cooked down. Let's add in our peas and corn. And where was my other liter of cream? We'll finish this one off first. Just gonna turn this to a very low heat and let's get a little bit more cream in there. It's looking really good already though. How's this? Oh, and it kind of froze all together when I poured it in. That's funny. So I poured a bit extra cream because I want it to reduce and thicken a bit. While this is slowly going, I think that will be great. And then, like I said, we just toss in our chopped up salmon and shrimp raw into this. And then we build up the pies from there. So we will let that do its thing. Rinse this guy out. Hi, OSM. How are you? It's a family affair. That's how I feel. When Vune and Mish are fighting in chat, it's a family affair. Thanks, guys. Okay, cream's away, and now it's mashing time. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, FCB, for those 1,000 biddies. I know you're not really fighting. That's why it's the best. So I can just like sing about it instead. Trust me, you guys don't want to fight with me broadcasting. Don't make me yell. So So far, so good, OSM. I was saying earlier, I felt a little like low energy, but I'm feeling pretty good now. Maybe the coffee's kicking in. Yeah, I can fight, I swear. You throw that first punch, watch out. I will turn this kitchen around, Dust. But thank you so much, FCB, for those 1,000 biddies. Okay, I'm gonna get the seafood out. We'll start cutting it up, so let's get a cutting board. Rinse my knife off real quick. And yeah, we're just waiting for that pan to come up to a simmer. Actually, sorry. Getting ahead of myself. Let's mash. That way the mash is done. Do I need a lid or do I need a cloth? I might. Oh yeah, it's a bit risky. That way the mash is done and we just have to scoop it onto the top of the pies. Does anyone else strain their pots like this at home? It's like, we don't need a colander. Just hold the lid on top, good to go. We are putting coho salmon and shrimp into the pie. And then we have the mussels and the clams to get steamed with the beer. Yeah, that's gonna be so good. Just pop the lid back there. Come on over, guys. Just wanna make sure there's no simmering yet. Just turn that up a touch then. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do into the potatoes is butter. So that makes a little barrier for the starches once the fat melts in. And the potatoes won't be gluey. Yeah, coffee does help. It's crazy how much it helps. Like you just feel powered up. Caffeine. So we'll let that melt in. Just gonna rinse my hand. Yeah, what pie is going in the seafood? But yeah, you can really put any seafood into the pie. I just chose salmon and shrimp because that's what I had around. Oh yeah, I could easily do that, Mish, with you. Eat a piece of butter, easily. And yeah, this is unsalted butter. So all we do is start breaking this up, mixing in some of the butter. Like I said, the butter helps create a barrier, lets the potatoes not get too gluey. And I don't go too aggressive with the mashing at first either. Pretty gentle to start out. And then once we have enough dairy mixed in, then we can really mash it up. Looking good. Okay, next up, we'll add the cheeses. How big would the piece be? Does it matter? I don't think I could do any more than like a tablespoon. Probably after that it would be too much. Yeah, maybe the sprinkle salt. Oh yeah, like one of those little nubs I could easily do. That's why I was like, yeah, a tablespoon. Let the cheese start to melt in. That's why I added the cheese before the sour cream, because then the sour cream is cold, right? So it's gonna cool down the whole mixture. But we want to melt the cheese in first. See how that's working? And I think we need more butter already. Oh, maybe not. Have faith in the cheese. that's looking pretty good. Just looking at my stuff back here. No simmerage yet, but we did put a lot of frozen veg into the pan with cold cream, so it could take a few moments for that to simmer. Okay, next up. Joyce is drooling. Tuna tacos for lunch? Yum, Joyce. Tacos every day that ends with Y. Totally. I love tuna tacos though. Okay, let's start with that. And that. Just gonna do a little knock. Oh, did you see the brie cheesy string? Okay, now you can start to be more rough with it. Because it's like pretty much impossible for this to get gluey now with the amount of dairy that we added in. You'll see, like, once we add the sour cream, I feel like it makes it so nice and light and fluffy. Really just brings it together. Okay, a couple things we gotta do still. We gotta taste it, see how much salt and pepper we need to add. Your boyfriend doesn't like mashed potatoes? What is his reasoning behind that one, Mish? Okay, so I never added any salt other than what was in cooking with the potatoes, right? I think we definitely need, I'll do 2 spoonfuls to start, 2 teaspoons worth. And I will say it's quite deceiving how much salt potatoes need for them to be properly seasoned. He doesn't like mashed potatoes because of the texture, but he also doesn't like curry as in the spice. Hey, at least you know his things, I guess. But that's why I always say, like, we don't judge people on what they eat because everyone's palate is so different, and then that's something that we've come to learn here all together. That's why I asked, like, what was his reasoning? And that's a pretty valid reason as far as like a texture thing goes. It's a pretty big one for people's palates. I'm gonna have another taste. Feel like we're there. That's gonna be really good. So I'll just scrape all of that off. And then we'll just pop the lid back on to keep it warm while we're finishing with the base. And then we can assemble, and then like I said, it just gets baked until the fish is cooked, everything's bubbling, and the topping is nice golden brown. So far, this has been really easy. These potatoes, they're creamy, but they're not super heavy feeling. Can definitely taste the brie in them, which I so love. You get a little bit of the texture from the skin of the potato being in there too, which I like. And then if you can see, it's like, it does have a bit of the potato flesh texture too. You could see a couple of the little lumpies. But since we're baking it again, those will go like even more mashed potato afterwards, right? So I'm just gonna scrape that off of the side. We'll keep this for like smoothing the potatoes onto the pie, and then we'll just pop it to the back for now. And yeah, we are almost coming up here on the stovetop with our cream base mixture. Peas, corn, onion, thyme, a little bit of white wine, and then just some whipping cream. Okay, so sour cream's gonna go away now. And I'll go grab the fish, and then we'll do the shrimp. Hi Lauren, how are you? Yeah, happy Thursday. I'm thinking it is gonna be really tasty. I'm excited to see how it turns out. But so far, so good. And potatoes completely crossed off, boiled and mashed. Cream sauce base, we're working on. Just need a bowl for the salmon and the shrimp. Got some beauty pieces. This is a little coho salmon. Okay, perfect. We got some reduction happening here on the cream. Perfect, perfect. I'll just turn that down to low. Yeah, it was super nice. Zach caught this, I think it was last summer. Or last season, yeah, July 7th. So I'll open that up, and then you saw the skin is still on, so we still have to skin it. And then we'll dice it up nice and small. Probably like 1/2-inch cubes is what I was thinking. I'll leave those scissors out. And yeah, I still have my dill down here just for the cream sauce back there. This. And yeah, I pack them together with the flesh together so that it stays nice and fresh, and I think that really does help. You can see it's a bit frosty, but that'll make it easy for us to cut it. Yeah, that's how it looks. Okay, so there is a little bit of bones. So we'll have to take care of those on that side. But then usually there's none on this end by the tail, so that should be okay. Okay. Just need to grab my set of tweezers. So these are fish tweezers. They have a very like broad end on them, and they're quite strong. So that's what we use to pick out the pin bone is what they're called. So if I hold this up, what angle is gonna be better? Maybe that one. You can see all of them sticking up there. So we just wanna take all of those out before we even cut it up. And we want to pull the bone out the same way that it's facing. Otherwise you'll tear the flesh. These ones should be pretty easy because these fillets are nice and small. But it's definitely something that we don't want to eat, right? And we don't want to be fooling around picking them out after it's all cooked. That's really difficult. And these are all things that you pay for when you buy fish from the store. Is you're paying that price because you need someone to skin it for you, to pick out all the bones that you don't know about, and well, portion it to the right size, right? So that's why fish is really expensive. Because it does actually take quite a bit to process it properly. And then usually when I think I'm done, I just run my hand along. Don't feel anymore. Yeah, pain bonus. So the next one, you're just coming up this way, so I'll come back out this way. Peeking on my cream. Oh yeah, it's looking good. Feel it up, we're good. Oh, no, there was two, see? That's why we always go back after, even if we think we got them all. So sneaky. And there's one here. Okay, that's good. So I'll just take all of the bones off of the board so we don't put them back in to the meat. And then the next step is to take the skin off, and then we can dice it up. It was satisfying? Good, good. Okay, that's still good back there. This should work pretty good even though it's a little bit frosty. So all we're gonna do is, you can see the little piece of skin there where we can slide our knife under. This is a boning knife. We just gently slide the tip of it under until we about get that separating, and then I'm gonna hold on to this underneath with usually my 2 fingers like that, and we keep the nice and tight against the bottom of the board. Yeah, because it's frosty, it might not come off the cleanest. I might have to do a couple times. Just showing you guys is also how the crumples are, because you can see how when I was taking it off, it kind of got caught, right? But it's kind of hard to get away from that if it was frozen with the crinkles. Just do your best. But yeah, it should be just a nice back and forth motion. To clean the skin off. How did I do? Not that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. At least I didn't nick into the flesh, which is really important. So now all we have to do to get this side is we just sneak our knife back under, and then the same thing. But yeah, I always pack the fish that we get with the skin on, just because it gives us more options to do stuff with it afterwards. Are you just gonna cause me some grief here today? I think so. It just wants to be bad to me today, guys. Fine, I'll do it this way then. So you can also do it that way. If you're feeling you're having trouble, like maybe I am. Obviously you need a nice sharp knife. And well, this just goes to show there's more than one way to skin a fish. All right, one and done. Hopefully this one's not as bad. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Keyword should, you never know. Yeah, grief lax. Thanks, Nike. Thanks for that one. You hold the knife and pull the fish towards you. Yeah, that's what I usually do, but I think these are just so small, Barracuda. Doesn't quite work the same. And then like I said, when they were frozen, they got a little bit wrinkled, so the skin doesn't come off the same. Got like half of it off that time at least. I'm like, what the heck? Salmon skin rolls, that would be a good one, Bonk. Yeah, it would be really easy to clean off all of the scales for sure. Okay, if I loosen up this edge, should be good to go back under. Yeah. Did I get it all? Got it. Okay, so I'm still gonna rinse these though, because there is some scales on my board. And we still got this little bit as well. Just gonna turn this pan off back here for us. It's looking really good with the reduced cream and all that goodness. This little part of the belly, I'm gonna clean off as well. Actually just gonna slice this. Same with that. I think it'll be best if we go from this side and start it there. Gotta play with your angles. Holy wind. Sam, what's the gust today? It's really windy outside here, guys, now that the clouds are gone. Oh, frick, that didn't work good at all. When you flip it over and this is all you have. Hi, Crux, how are you? 33K, yeah, pretty good gusts. Oh, I found another pin bone, see, it's so sneaky. You think you're good, and then you're not.
Rain starting soon. Yeah.
Rain?
Yeah.
Well, shoot. Okay, I'm just gonna go slow and controlled up this way. Flip it, guys, and then just go back across. 50 to 60K tonight. There we go. So there's that piece. Almost there. This one I'll go from this edge. Let's see how we do. And then it's shrimping time, which I think we just got to take the tails off and then cut it up. I believe it's already cleaned and good to go otherwise. Okay, let's try our best here. So it really is just all about keeping your blade right on that cutting board to get the max amount of flesh still on that piece of fish we want. see though, like this knife, quite sharp, considering I can just like dig in under the skin with it this way. Sneaky little piece of skin hiding in the fats. All right, gonna rinse my knife. Oh, we're doing really good for timing still. I'm just like totally in the zone, hey? You had snow on the hills today, Mickey? Holy Lauren, yeah, we've been having some wind for sure the last couple days. I'm just gonna bring over this whole thing because I want to rinse my board as well because the scales are on it. So I'm gonna rinse the pieces of fish, obviously nice cold water, and just put them in this bowl beside me. Bless you. Scat, hope you didn't miss all the butchery. Well, I just skinned the salmon. That's all we really did, and took out the pin bones. We still have to get into the shrimps, and then we've not cleaned any of the shellfish yet. So if those are all things that you're interested in, you've not missed it. Had wind also on Monday, Mickey. Just non-stop. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm just gonna rinse this and then just grab another board. It'll be easier than to try and somehow dry this off once it's already wet and fishy. That's what we'll do. Just hang on one more moment. Just gotta wash my hands. Sam, I think we have the Bubba blade with the detachable blade out of it. I'm just looking up. So I saw online, guys, the other day. Maybe not though, I could be wrong. No, maybe it doesn't. So there's this is called the Bubba blade. This is a fish fillet knife. So there's a new series of it where each side of the handle here, it's like a little press in, and you can switch out different fillet blades and stuff, but keep the nice handle. So cool. And hi Deli, how have you been? Yeah, they were doing a giveaway. I was like, what? Mine's not like that. Oh man. But yeah, that's my other favorite knife for doing that sort of stuff with. They are so, so good. Okay, so we got the rinsed salmon just in the bowl. Just gonna take all of these pieces out. You want one, Barracuda? Yeah, it's called the Bubba blade. Bubba blade. Hey, nice, Deli. You got the cookbook, and thanks so much for using the code. Definitely let us know when you cook something out of that. Would love to hear about it.
It was that pack there.
Oh, okay. Sammy's putting the link for the blades.
The one that you seen the other day. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet.
$125.
That's not bad at all then. Nice one. Okay. I think I'm just gonna use my chef knife to cut this up. So this is pretty thin on this end where the belly was, but it is cut kind of already. So I'm just gonna follow that original line. And then we're just gonna come along. I think I'll do slices of 3 through that way, and then we'll just turn it and do dices. Don't like how this board keeps moving. It's like, don't you have rubber on the ends for a reason? Just post those up because they're smaller, and then we got that. And now that's just gonna go into the bowl beside us. North America only? Oh man. For the blades? Yeah, we actually had to get one. It's not Bass Pro Shops, right? Where did we get ours from? I forget. Whatever the other shop is like that one. Maybe it was. Yeah, if I put the wet towel, I know, Deli, I know. But my hands are fishy right now, and I just can't bring myself to wash them again just to get a towel under there for a few moments, you know? That's part of being a very stubborn chef. Okay, now we're just gonna cut that in half so it can fit our knife blade better. Yeah, whether it's paper towel or just a kitchen towel being wet, it really holds the board, I will say. Is anyone cooking up anything delish today? Talk to me. What's everyone been up to these last days? There is that. I'm not gonna wash the knife because we're still gonna use it. We're not gonna rinse the board because we're still gonna need it for the shrimp, so just keep everything in front. But the only thing I am going to do is just gonna take this dill out from the bottom of my board. We're gonna mix that into our cream base. Nice dust. Last few times you went into Deli Bakery stream, he was wearing a Viking helmet. Probably playing Valheim, right? Scrambled eggs, non-scat. Dune's been switching up his dinners lately, been experimenting, nice. Chicken mushroom stew yesterday with sour cream, yummy. Yeah, sour cream, underrated ingredient, like not just for potatoes, right? Just gonna put the dill inside of there together. Fried pork chops with the tomato gravy and roast potatoes, yummy. That sounds good too. Shall we stir this? Oh yeah, that's gonna be so good. So we know the peas are cooked now. We know the corn's cooked through. The onions are cooked down. The cream reduced a bit, got infused with all the flavors. Now we stir in the dill at the end, and then we stir in the seafood next. Then we distribute it, and away we go. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, now I got my full board back here. This feels better. Okay, shrimping time. You're having a week bonk. Yeah, everyone is, it seems. Shrimpy roos. Oh, the tail's even off. Peeled, deveined, and the tail off. So this is what we're using. Size 3140. It's like a nice medium size. And hello, White Dove. How are you doing? That's how they come packed. Okay, we're gonna have way more than six of the seafood pies. Yeah, big boys. I know. Easy shrimps. Easy scrimps for the win. So we'll open this up and then we'll just dice them the same size as the salmon. And that is that. It's also been a week, Lauren. Yeah, like everyone's just having a week this week, guys. And that's usually the case. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of chill still on them. So I'll make sure to not leave too much of that on because it'll water down the sauce, right? They are frosty, perfectly frosted. Yeah, I know if I'm having a week, then so is chat. Okay, so I'll probably cut that like three times. This is gonna be so good. And the smell when this starts baking outside, I can just imagine. The sound of the frost sounds really interesting. It's a sleepy week, totally. Yeah, today was one of those days. I don't often have them, but it's like I feel like I could have just stayed in bed all day. Not often that I have that. Frosty. Could do another variation with the seafood pie using lingcod for whitefish if you wanted. And I think the recipe gave a few other options too. Maybe haddock or something like that. There is that. Okay, definitely gonna wash my knife when we're done here. Let's bring this tasty bowl up. Sketchy mustache. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Yeah, it's almost the weekend. Hang in there. We're so close. Thank you for that. Going towards the food truck fun. Hope you've been well. Must be feeling Wilson's energy. You've been down for a few days. Oh, feeling like crap. I'm sorry to hear that, Wilson. I'll send you like some of my higher up vibes. Just letting some of that frost fall off here as I transfer. Frosty. Thanks, friends. Scat. Food truck wiper blade fun? I'm in. Thanks, Scat. 1,000 biddies. I like that you're starting to specify. I actually love that so much. Okay, let's wash up. We're done with the fishy part. Now we still gotta do our shellfish. Definitely need a soapy sponge for our knife. Yeah, so close, Lauren. I can't believe believe we're over 40% of the way on the food truck fund. That's mind-blowing. In Florida, they have the shrimp runs where the shrimp come inland and the canals. People line up in boats with nets and scoop them up. You can have a 5-gallon bucket per day per person.
Yeah.
Okay, coming over. Coming on over. Can't wait. Okay, cream sauce base, chickadee check, salmon and shrimp check. Feels good to cross stuff off the list. I need a sip of coffee. It is fun. I can just imagine. Yeah, I've never done anything like that before. Okay. Just bring over a trivet for this pan. I don't know if we'll be able to fit everything inside though. Sam, do you think I should let the cream base cool off a little bit more?
Probably a little bit, yeah.
Okay. So while that's going then, cooling off, I'll just put the trivet underneath of it over here. And get a little bit more air movement. Let's keep the salmon and shrimp in the fridge for now, just to keep it cool. And then we can start working on cleaning our other shellfish. And then we also just have to prep, just judging by how much of this stuff we have. We were gonna do it in like all of these small little containers. We'll probably need 8 or 12. That's okay though, I can always pack a couple away for my grandparents. I know they'll love something like that too. Individual sized. On the recipe they said individual size to take out for toddlers, but why not for adults as well?
You could probably do a couple for Paul as well.
That's why I'm just making a good amount of them. Might as well. Because you could always leave it unbaked. Could always leave it unbaked. And then just take it out and bake it to finish. Just gonna rinse out a few of my top ramekins. Got a bit of dust inside, sitting in the cupboard. Just leave those back here to dry. And that's another thing checked off and ready to go. Maybe we'll lay out all the ramekins just on a sheet pan. Make it easy for filling. Awesome. Should be able to fit all 12 on the one pan. Okay. So that stuff's just cooling off in the back. Let's start with mussels. Just because they are not propped up the same way that the clams are. Cookie, thanks so much. You guys always make me laugh. Should cover the second wiper blade. We're good for the first year then. Thanks, friends. Thank you, thank you. That is awesome. Okay, check out how I packed our fresh mussels, and guess what? Today, they're not Salt Spring Island. I get to experience my first time Prince Edward Island, East Coast Canada mussels. Yeah, wiper blades, check, Deli, good to go. So yeah, all of the shellfish just comes in bundled little plastic mesh bags because that's how they stay in the cooler, let's say, or the pools, whatever you want to call them, where they sit in the seafood department. And then we get them to pack a bunch of nice crushed ice with it. Yeah, so pretty. So because we're not cooking all of this right away, I'm just gonna reserve some of this really good crushed ice out of here so we can put it back on, because some of our friends aren't coming until later today. And so the one thing, or there's a couple things that we have to do to really keep our shellfish fresh. We don't want to suffocate them, so we can't close off all the air from them. So don't wrap it tight. And then we also want them to stay moist so that they don't dry out. This guy, he's okay still. We'll just pop him underneath more. And then the other thing that's really important is they also, if we look at the bottom here, they should not be chilling in their own juices. It's not good to have them just swimming in the liquid. So that's why I chose to do the mussels first, because I was able to get the clams in a colander and prop them up so they can properly drain. So all I'm gonna do to clean the mussels, first I'm just gonna post that in the freezer. I'm just gonna fill this completely with cold water, and then we'll just pick through. You can already see there's an empty shell to get rid of. This guy's shell is cracked, so sad times for him, because that would have been really tasty. It's a big one. Okay, let me just pop the ice in the freezer and then we'll get into it. So cleaning the beard off, but other than that, it doesn't look like we have to scrub these at all, which I am so excited about, because that's my least favorite thing to do. All right, I'm just gonna wash my hands one more time, just to help with splashage, cross-contamination onto my wooden board. I'm just gonna place a sheet pan underneath this container. Yeah, give him a tap. He was broken. Yeah, of course it's the big one, right, Eric? Just got crushed. So sad. Okay, so this is a good time to ask who in chat has had mussels or clams before. Mussels or clams. So remember, really, really cold water. So we don't leave the shellfish submerged in the water for more than half an hour when we're cleaning it. Hi, Squishy Cheeks, how are you? Yes, you have, Wilson. Sketchy Mustache has. You've had both but never cooked it yourself. Is there one that you prefer over the other? Nice one, Crux. Lauren has. Clams are amazing, Cookie says. I agree. Yeah, that's all I did when I made the menu this week. I just texted our friend Paul and then our other friends AM and Scott, because they're both seafood lovers. I was like, you guys want to get into this meal with us this week? They're like, hell yeah. So there we go, sharing is caring. Okay, so now this is all submerged, and this is what we're gonna do. So if we pick up, like, these are good size, Eric. These are gonna be so good. So we pick it up, and then we should see some stuff hanging out the side, a little bit of stringy bits. That one is really inside of there, but I was able to get a bit off. So that's called the beard. So we're just pulling that out. Here, this is what I might do, is once they're cleaned, I'll just pop them over to this side so we don't just keep doing them. So hold on to the beard. That's how they grow on the ropes in the water, and we pick that out, because once it's cooked, it gets really hard. And sometimes you luck out that you can't really see a beard on there, so don't worry about it. I guess that means they already picked it off, or the mussel has it inside. But it's always on this one end. It's not on the like rounded side, it's always on the one flat side. Lucky day for us though. No scrubbing the shells. Man, I wish I would have got mussels like this working in a restaurant. Can definitely tell that these mussels are more meaty than the West Coast ones. Defo, yes for you, Barracuda, and hi, Lily. Had clams. Unfortunately, you're allergic to mussels. So that's like our friend AM. So her hubby always gets in on the mussels with us because he can eat them and she doesn't. But we're making her an extra shrimp and salmon pie today. So I'm being really careful about the cross-contam. Had them both by themselves and in pasta. Yes. Yeah, seafood and pasta is so good too. Okay, this one is open. If it's open in the water already, that means it's dead. They should all be closed up. So that's another one. So what? I've only thrown out 2 so far. Not bad. Have to go with clams over mussels, guys? That's what you're saying? I think I feel the same way. I don't know what it is. Just like picking clams out is fun. You just fly through them. Yeah, real nice looking batch. They just got them all in yesterday. So this one's open as well. So sadly, I think it's seen better days. Yeah, I called the store right this morning. They opened at 8. I called at 8:15 to the seafood department. I was like, do you have fresh clams and or mussels? He's like, oh, do we ever? I was like, oh, did they just come in today? He's like, no, yesterday. It's like, perfect. Hubby will be there in a bit.
Yeah, it was the normal kid I always talk to, so it was good. He knew I was...
He knew that you were coming?
Yeah, he's like, I think your wife called already.
Amazing. That's funny that everyone keeps saying they like clams over mussels. I thought maybe it would have been the other way around.
Mussels, white wine, and some baguettes.
Yeah, baguette, lots of butter. Best lunch ever, totally. Are mussels a bit more time consuming to eat? Like just a bit? Hey, this pile's getting high. Yeah, I should have said that was me on the phone. You would have been like, what? Yeah, that's good, Lily. At least it's the only thing you're allergic to, seafood-wise, is the mussels. At least you could have everything else still, right? I can't wait to eat these, though. And then what's the other mussels that I've seen before with, like, the blue and green shell?
Those are New Zealand.
New Zealand mussels? Oh, I was like, this shell feels really light. There's nothing in it. Got him. Yeah, you pay for that shell, customer. Oh, man. Scallops are your jam. Also very delish, Wilson. You're right. Look at how murky this water gets, hey? When we're cleaning them, it doesn't seem like we're doing a lot. Oh no. Look at this poor buddy. He got cracked up too. Don't do crack, kids. R.I.P. You could eat scallops all day. You guys are savage. I love it. That's what I didn't want to happen. My pile's too high. I do agree though. I think that lobster is overrated. Just a touch. You guys can get mad at me, but maybe I've just not had good lobster yet either. It's a touch overrated, especially now that I've had king crab, let's say. Stay. Why can't you use the cracked ones? Because that means that it is dead inside the mussel. So we don't want to be cooking the dead shellfish. I know, that's the thing, Crux. They literally used to feed prisoners lobster because it was just poor people food. And now look at it. Yeah, it can't cook you either. Are you dead inside? Holy, this one's really tough. Oh, sometimes you just can't get it, and that's okay too. Okay, this one is supremely cracked. So I will get rid of that. So total we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty typical, especially from it coming from the other coast. Just gonna gently take this out. And so I'm going to just empty that, put all the mussels back in. Let's give it a good rinse. Yeah, king crab is like my favorite thing ever cooking koala. Life-changing. The prisoners rioted. Yeah, can we stop being fed lobster? What a time. Look at this guy on the edge. He's like, ah, Kate, I'm thirsty. Bro, you're not that thirsty. Enough. Yeah, go back to bed. Okay. Good test. Very active. Yeah, we were asked by one of our friends to do a king crab night before we leave here. So Sammy looked into it, or he is looking into it. I think I'm just gonna leave it on the sheet pan. I'm just gonna drain some of this extra water. Yeah, gonna leave it on there. Let me just wash my hands. I'll go grab that ice again. $36 a pound there. Hey, thanks for sharing the price. It's always good to be able to compare like that. But yeah, those mussels were nice. Nice quality to clean. And you can tell by the weight of them that the shell is like full of the shellfish. It's not just a big shell with a small little mussel in there. Okay, sounds good, Scat. How dare they make you work like that? How dare they? I think I'm gonna put a few other ice cubes in as well. Some bigger ones. So that way the ice melts slowly, right? So the mussels aren't just sitting in the water the whole time. Okay, should be good. There we go. So that was one of the harder things for today. So now that that's done, we're laughing. Ha ha ha. Clamming time, which is just a really nice, easy rinse in the sink for about, let's say, like 30 minutes. Oh man, now I messed up my fridge stacking. Now I gone and done it. Okay, we're good still. We're good. salmon jamming time. Okay, so this is how I packed the clams this morning. So they're just underneath the ice and then in a colander, and you can see how much water came out already. So that's what we don't want them to sit in. Cause well, what happens as clams are like chilling? Well, they're also pooping the whole time. So how tasty would that be if your shellfish is just sitting in the poop water the whole time? Things to think about. Okay, so once again, just gonna take my ice thing. Sam, there's a guy here. So take the ice off, I think. Sam? Oh yeah, you still have this thing. I was just checking because the guy's here to pick up your thing. He's looking for it. I don't know what he's doing, so. Give him a little help, maybe. Live in the middle of nowhere in Iowa. King crab leg is like $25 for one, and they were small. That's pretty expensive. Okay, you should be able to just lift this out. Shake out that extra ice. Save the colander. Do this. Ice is like one of the hottest commodities in a restaurant. If anyone else has ever worked in a restaurant, you would know what I'm talking about. But man, when there's a shortage of ice in a restaurant, watch out. People freak out. Okay, now we just gotta clear the sink. Somewhere where the clams can drain nice and clean, right? And then we want nice cold water again. Stay. And then usually I like to let them rinse for, say, about half an hour at a time. If we open this up, I'll just keep that water running nice and cold. And then if we look, we also have our shellfish tags attached. Sorry, there's just water dripping down my sleeve. I hate that feeling. So we know exactly where they came from, the date that they were processed, and that way, if anything ever happens from what we cook, say like we get sick, then it's not really on the store. It's actually, the responsibility is from where they were harvested. So they'll go and look back there rather than blaming the store for improper things. And then for restaurants, they gotta keep those shellfish tags for 6 months at a time so that they're also not liable if any of their customers get sick. Looking through the clams right now, it looks like we just have one that has a chip in it. So I'll take that out, but then the rest look good. So we'll get those rinsing, and we're rinsing these just to get any of the sand out. Yeah, that's why you never get ice in the tea. So yeah, we'll let that fill up with the cold water, and then we'll give them like a good mix around, really rough, to get the extra sand off. We'll maybe do that 2 times. I'm just gonna go to the other bathroom to wash my hands real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And then the ice is going back into the freezer. sink to wash, and I'm gonna give a nice little wipe on my cutting board before we do anything else. But yeah, we're looking like we're at a really good spot here. I think we'll start assembling the seafood pies. Nice fresh shellfish. So mussels, we took the beard off so we can cross that. Clams, I just have soak and rinse so I can cross that one off. And then the last thing on the list is just making our beer base to steam that shellfish. But since we're still processing it, I'm not gonna worry about that until the end. So let's do our pies next. And thanks, Juan. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee. Actually, before we get into the jars, just gonna go that. I think that we can fit all the seafood. Maybe I'll pour that into the bowl with the salmon and the shrimp. Even that looks pretty full though. Just gonna go a little bit smaller stream on the clams. Hi Torino, how are you? Okay, so this is our cream base. If I stir it, it looks really good. So we started by sauteing onions with some thyme, the herb, and then we deglaze with some white wine and added in our cream, peas, and corn. And then at the end, we added dill. So we just let the cream cook down a touch. I think I'm just gonna pour it right into there. Maybe I'll give that a taste first because I don't want to taste it once it's mixed with the seafood, right? So let's see how our base is. Pretty sweet. I'm glad I tasted it. I mean, the sweetness comes from the corn, the peas, and the cream, as well as the onion. So definitely need some salt. But the base flavor is really good. It's gonna be very nice with the salmon and the shrimp. So 2 good spoonfuls of salt, and then the other thing, I know that our potato topper is nicely seasoned already. Torino's eating Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's a fried chicken kind of day. And then we should almost add a little extra seasoning just to account for the salmon and the shrimp, right? Let's see how this is. I'm gonna add a sprinkle of black pepper too. That is much more seasoned. Tastes really good. Gonna do one more spoonful of salt for that before we mix it all together. Okay, ready? Just didn't feel like cooking today. Yeah, we were all talking earlier, dude. It's like this week, everyone's kind of low energy. I don't know what's going on. It's like I'm not having a bad week. Just woke up this morning, not really feeling like I wanted to do much. I don't know what that's all about. But out here on the West Coast, it has been quite gray. Quite gray days. Not as much sunshine yet that we may need, right? Okay, let's see how this looks now. I've never made anything like this, so very intriguing. And then the other thing I thought about is when the salmon and the shrimp cook in the pie, they're gonna release a little bit of juice too. So that's why I reduced the cream. Just so it didn't get too watery, right? But that's looking good. I think we'll definitely fill 12 of the ramekins. Yummy. These ones are dried. So now we do our first layer of the seafood pie. So excited. And this is for sure a good meal prep item, I would say. So we open this up. I think I got a sneaky sneeze, so if I mute, that's what it is, from the pepper. Whew, very sneaky sneeze indeed. So far looks like something a dad would make when mom is working long days and there's a bunch of leftovers in the fridge. Hey. I'll tell Eric that then. Yeah, exactly. It looks like something that Wilson would throw together himself when the wife is at work. There we go. We got options. So make sure we get a good scoop of like everything, a good mix of the salmon and shrimp, right? Just into the bottom here. I said that I would fill it about halfway full. Make sure we get a good little bit of the sauce too. Okay, we'll start with that and then see what we end up with. Yeah, that was a scoop. Yum. I think this is gonna be so good. Okay, that was a bit much. Tone it down, Kate. Got excited. Love that I'm always generous and I don't skip on the protein. Thanks, Sketchy. And yeah, I think that's a huge thing, hugely important thing. It's like, I don't make anyone food that I wouldn't want to eat. So that's how I just make everything. Hearty meals, for sure. Made some basic one-pan chicken and potatoes tonight. High raffle iron. Tasty but extremely uninspired. Decide next time you're doing a sabayon, incorporating the drippings from the chicken. Oh, fancy. I like it. One-pan chicken and potatoes. Uninspired though. That's kind of sad. I think it's just that type of week, raffle iron. So it's not you. It's just how things are going in the world this week. But it's nice that you already have an idea of what you want to do next time, right? Making it up, or making up for it by doing deluxe ice cream sundaes. That's a good way to make up for it. Yeah, I did do some late night baking last night. Rare occurrence of Kate's late night baking compared to Sammy's late night baking, but I did make a pan of brownies that I was like hugely craving. And it was worth it. It was actually the brownie mix from the St. Patrick's Day with Irish Kate and Ingrediology. I was really terrible. I wasn't in a good place mentally when they were doing that for St. Patty's Day, but man, that brownie mix was so good. So I'm happy I still went through with it. Very chocolatey and delish. Okay, looks like we're gonna get 10 little seafood pies here. Or sorry, 11. and like almost the most perfect portioning ever, it looks. Should I just even it out? Should I take some from some of the other cups and make one more? Or just call it a day?
Call it a day.
Tommy says call it a day. Hey, hey, hey. The green brownies? They weren't green. No one in your household is allowed to die of sadness. Nope. These look awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna take this piece of salmon out and put it in the other cup because it looked a bit uneven. Just kind of smash them or even it down with my hands. Because we gotta smash the mash on top. Perfect. I think I'm gonna go for the first little mix up on the clams here too, guys. I'm not gonna switch the scene, but I can definitely see some sand. So all I'm doing is reaching in, giving like a good mix around in the container, and then we'll drain as much of that dirty water out as we can and let them soak again. Yeah, that got really dirty. Woo-wee. Again. Okay, I'm going to wash my hands in the bathroom again. Okay, I'm back. Just because I don't want to put the soapy water over the clams we're rinsing. That's why I keep going to the bathroom, guys, to wash my hands. No soap on the clams. Okay, so earlier, kind of first thing we did on stream was make this pot up of brie and sour cream mashed potatoes. They're all seasoned and good to go to finish this off, and we'll use this spatula to just kind of press them into there. I think first we'll just scoop even amounts and then smooth it out afterwards. We're making progress. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. What, like a scoop like that probably? And then we can top up with more after. After they all got a little bit on them, then we really distribute it. Pretty good amounts of stuff though that we made, considering we're not really following a recipe. So now some of the pies with a bit less potato, we can just top up with some of the extra. Make sure we use all the goodness. that one. And then probably final amount in this first one. There we go. Self-control, Dust. That's really it. Just gonna move my sink or my faucet over for a quick rinse. But yeah, that's really it, man. Just because I wanted to make sure I had enough potatoes to cover it, right? So that's why I don't really snack on anything until you know that there's extra. Okay, so now we just pick this up. The mash is a bit firm now because it's been sitting, right? But we should be able to just kind of smooth it all down like that. Sweet. I think it's easier just to leave it flat on the tray. Trying to keep the edge of the ramekin pretty clean as I'm doing this too. I think it's important to really get the edges sealed. Otherwise the filling underneath will come up on top of the potato as we bake. And we don't want it to mess up our nice light mashed potatoes. So really seal up those edges. There we go. It's getting warm in here now. I think I gotta pop the window open a bit more. Oh, that's better. Oh no, the filling's coming up and out of that one anyways. We got no choice in the matter. And so baking time on this. Let's go. Temperature, probably, what, 375 Fahrenheit? 375 Fahrenheit, maybe 20 minutes. Find it pretty easy to just keep the spatula on the rim of the ramekin to clean it off as we smooth out the potato. Winning. This one is full. the fish pies. Okay, one more. One left. See, this one didn't get completely sealed. Seal those edges. Okay, hardest part of today, complete. And it feels good. And then the only other thing I'll suggest for these when we bake them is you might want to keep a sheet pan underneath just in case they do bake and spill over. He's back in black. Aw, thanks, caffeinated couple. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Richard Guier, for the follow, as well as Gabrielle Poita. Sprinkle of sea salt on top. I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it, Wilson. I think that I seasoned everything through really, really well. What is this? We just finished topping our shrimp and salmon pie. So the base in here, obviously you can't see through now, but we did shrimp and salmon diced up, and we made like a cream sauce base with peas and corn and onions and herbs and a little bit of white wine. So that's the base, and then we just topped it with some brie mashed potato. And it should take about 20 minutes in the oven to bake this through, because the fish underneath is not cooked, and that way it stays really nice and moist and doesn't get dry. Okay, I'm gonna put this just into the fridge for us now, and then we'll do one more stir on the clams, and then we're gonna get into finishing prepping for steaming the shellfish with the beer. A couple things: dicing shallot and onion, getting butter ready, getting the beer together, as well as a couple of herbs, and then we're good to go. Just gonna turn that off for now. Get rid of some of the dishes. Do I know how to make Brazilian food? Not a lot of it. Not a lot of it, sadly, but I would love to learn more about it. And thank you, Mish, for the 10 months together already. 2 months with our food baby. I love it. And yeah, all the new follows, let us know if you have any questions at all about what goes down here. Love to help you out. No, probably explained it earlier, but why was the ice left in the mussels? Are you saying, caffeinated couple? You're feeling very pregnant. Well, good thing you are, because I ain't. So we leave ice in shellfish to keep it moist but not submerged in the tap water, right? Because they're from the sea, and tap water is not like that, so that will hurt them if they stay in there for any prolonged period of time. Yeah, thanks for carrying the baby for us, Mish. So that's why we just pack it with the ice, so that it slowly melts but keeps everything moist, and we don't cut off any air supply from the shellfish because they are alive. Okay, straight caffeinated. Just gonna give these one more mix around. So far doesn't seem like there's a lot of sand in here at all. But last time I said that I still got a few sandy clams, so you never know. really be upset if your clam has sand in it, right? Because that's where it comes from. I'll put that back into the colander. And then those just go back on top of there. Whew, that's heavy. Just gonna wash my hands now. And then we'll pack the ice back on top and those can go into the fridge. Thought the ice was left in the salmon dish when I combined with it. Nope, there was no salmon in there. Oh, you probably thought that the raw shrimp was ice. That's what you probably thought just by the color of it. It kind of looks like an ice cube, I would say. But yeah, those were just the pieces of shrimp that we cut up.
That's fair. Looks like ice.
Yeah, yeah.
Like shaved ice.
How are you still chopping down trees? What are you doing back there?
Looking for homes in the wilderness.
Chop the trees down. We need more houses. I froze my ice solid. This week. Sam, I don't know if I want to continue. I got nothing, guys. I don't know what else to say. We're crying and laughing here. Good thing it's ice, so I'll just gotta pick it up quick. Double thumbs up, for sure, double tap. I literally set myself up earlier this week so that I thought everything would go great. Like, I cleaned the house, we're all set. And now we're just getting all these curveballs. Oh, okay. Bonk says, I'm telling ya. I'm feeling it. I'm telling all y'all, watch out. I don't know what's gonna happen. Better than potato goo? Okay, that's pretty fair. We wouldn't want potato goo on the floor. But we did have that earlier as well. Yeah, the cup used ice beam on Kate and it was super effective. Holy! Thought we got the full moon stuff over with. Okay, so we'll leave that like that. Should be good to go. Yeah, trying to distill all of 2020 on us in just a few days. What did we do to deserve this? Just organizing some of my fluffy hairs. Okay, now I can put some more of the dishes in the sink. We got the shellfish out. No risky business. Actually, everything today has been risky. Everything. Sammy? Holy. Okay, so we're starting with, I think I'm just gonna pick out this part of the onion that's sprouting. And that part where it's kind of mushed. It would be hard to chop, so we got that. We'll use some of the shallot as well. Fine dice both of them and we'll just mix it together. And then in this container I have some roasted garlic that we'll pick out. That'll go so, so good in the base for this. Put a little container beside us. Okay, let's come on in. Using a little bit of knife skills today. And then once we get this finished up, we can finally finish up the dish, or the dish is, let's say, from today's menu. So we'll have to go outside, start the fire in the big green egg, and then we'll light up the Traeger to bake the seafood pies in. So we'll use it as an oven today instead of a smoker. This is a strong shallot. Okay, onion time. Cute shallot, thanks, Sketchy. Okay, this one's gonna give us a little bit of trouble cutting too, just because it's hollow on the inside, but we'll do our best. Maybe I'll actually cut it in half. It'll be easier. Okay, so do all of your slices along here as well. Kind of hold it straight if you can, right? Come back across. And then we just switch that back. Come back through the other way. There's that. It's trying to make me cry, but I will not. Not today. There we go. Let's mix the shallot and the onion together. Just kind of fold it in. And so this is enough for 4 portions to steam with the beer. Just have to remember that when we cook it later. And then that can just go into here, and we just take out whatever, 1 or 2 portions at a time. Wash our hand and our knife. Thanks, Oiliana. I'm glad I can do therapeutic stuff for you guys. Does soak an onion in water for 5 minutes actually work to reduce the tears? That's what some viewers have said. I've never gone that route because I just don't have time or care about time waiting for that sort of stuff. Just work through the pain. It's a chef thing. But it is said to help you not cry when you cut them. So try it out, let me know. Okay, those are done. Next one, let's get garlicky. So this is just a whole head of garlic that we roasted in the oven last week. I've taken a few cloves out, but we'll take out the rest now. Just gonna kind of mash that into a paste to take from, and that'll add like the most amazing garlic flavor. Maybe we'll actually mix it with the Dijon mustard part. That way it's easy to just spoon in all together. And yeah, we're making ours for lunch today, and then the rest of this we gotta keep until about 5 p.m. later tonight is when our friends are gonna eat. Smells so good. Back but semi-lurking, and hi Relic. How are you? Yeah, sketchy, that's totally it. I've lost 3 fingers, but I'm working through the pain. It's good. Accurate. Okay, I'm gonna grab the mustard and then just a fork and a spoon. My nose is running. Your wife could live on roasted garlic? Couldn't everyone? Or she's just like very, very fond of it. Put some garlic there? No, just mustard. Nice one, Nike. You're already building up 10K worth of pots and pans. You're eating my knife? No, Blitz. Don't do it. Okay, so before we add the Dijon mustard, we're just gonna smash up these cloves into like a paste. The color of them goes so funny when it's roasted and you like keep it in the fridge. It's almost like green looking. Yum. We went to Niagara Falls, guys. It did die. I had 2 this morning. I thought it was gonna be enough, but it wasn't enough. Pro tip, when you think it's enough, it's not enough. And well, I should have known by the week that we've been going with here. Now I just gotta struggle with putting my transmitter back in. Okay, we're good. Buckle it up. Okay, I gotta go blow my nose. It's out of control. Yeah, like you guys said, this week really coming at me. Oh my gosh. Just keep smiling. This is gonna be so good. Okay, next thing we'll get together is our butter. We'll just cut four good nubs of butter. We want the mustard mixed really even though with the garlic, right? Awesome. So we just leave that in there with the spoon, I would say. Yeah, so while we were in Niagara, you added mustard. So this fine diced onion shallot, this roasted garlic puree with Dijon mustard. Now we're getting into the butter. Everything's better with butter. That might be enough for Sam and I. Probably not though. And yeah, we'll just cut nubs like this. Probably something like that is what we need. Four of those, complete. I got some scallions in the fridge here to use up. Definitely can pop those into the steaming mix. I think I only have the one here. I'm gonna also go clip a bunch of chives, and we'll use chives as well as this green onion. So hold tight. Yeah, butter. We got the butter. Okay, we got some concrete saws outside, so it might be loud. Yo, y'all like seafood pie? That's what I should yell down the hill. Wait for them to answer back. Cut the root end off of there. Just picking out. I'm gonna just give these a little rinse, the chives all together. And then we'll just dry them out with our cloth. Give them a little pat. Because, you know, organic things. Give that like a little wrap and a pat. And then some of the chives we're gonna hang on to for garnish for the seafood pie. So just bring another little container out, or two, let's say. So we'll chop those up first. And we'll just go really nice and thin. Smells so good. And I do have a mix of both garlic chive and just regular chive in the garden here. So you will notice it is a bit garlicky smelling the garlic chives. They don't just say that they're garlicky, they are. It's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna take from like the middle for the garnish. There we go. And the rest of this, just pop in this other container and then we'll add the green onion to it. And then that's all for the mussels and the clams. We'll add some nice delicate onion flavor for when we cook them. And some greenery. And then the other thing, so the mussels and the clams, their garnish, I'm gonna go snip some parsley from the garden and we'll just chop up some fresh parsley to sprinkle over top. We'll cut that in half to make it easier. Daff, your garden has chives. They came in on their own from last season. Yeah, chives grow like a weed. You just keep cutting from them. It's like I use it weekly because that's how much it needs to get harvested. We'll mix that goodness together. Rinse our knife one more time and I'll go grab the parsley. And then I think we're there. UFO, yeah, nice knife skills. You think you're better than me, Kate? I don't think so. I'm a pretty humble person. But I mean, we could always go head to head. Get a clear decision made. Okay. Definitely want to put a lid just on that garnish for the pies. Oh, what, Daph? Your tomato plants came back? So they must have seeded themselves then. Because that doesn't usually happen with tomatoes. One of your favorite easy meals, tagliatelle with zucchini, eggplant, sour cream, and chives, Italian herbs, pancetta, and stock. Yum. Yum. That does sound good. Yeah, never seen a tomato plant come back. Okay, hold tight. Just going to grab the parsley. And then we're lighting the fire. Lighting the fire, we're lighting the Traeger. All of the cooking is happening. If anyone needs parsley at all, please come and get it. Parsley plants are going nuts here. We'll do a good amount of parsley since we gotta use up a bunch, you know. Should just start a parsley farm. Yeah, tabbouleh time. Check it out though. Like, it's just doing so good. Pause and think. You had a mild winter a few years ago and you had a tomato come back from the roots. Yeah, that's why I said I did not know that that was possible. Gorgeous. Hello, Silent One. How have you been? Okay, well, good to know. And thanks for sharing, Pause and think. It's like it does happen. Plants are so cool. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but they're quite magical. So strong and like resilient. Been quite all right. That's so good to hear. Love to hear it through these crazy times. Had 3 meals from Good Food today, and they were not bad. Blah to the goat cheese though. What was the goat cheese dish? And was that your first time having goat cheese? Yeah, we tried the Good Food box one time as well, and we thought that it was quite overpriced, especially for the protein portions, and then we also felt like there was just too much packaging for it to be sustainable. That's so cool, Pause and think. Yeah, it only frosted 5 nights all winter, never went below 30F. The plant died, but then the like root part stayed alive still. Very cool. Okay, we're just gonna bunch this all up like that, and then give it a rough chop. Didn't put goat cheese on yours. You had it a few years ago, didn't like it, but it was on flatbread. Yeah, definitely to use the coupon if you're gonna try the box so you don't pay full price. $24 for 3 dinners for 2 people? That's actually not that bad. Yes, Scott, yeah, just saying today, International No Diet Day. Live it up, Scott says. We always say here on the show, everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. Foods, drinks, all of the things in life. Holy, there's parsley flying everywhere. Watch out. We got parsley on the butter. Yeah, looks at the fried spring roll in your hand. Stuff it in your face. Love it. Let's get a small container for this. Yeah, we dabble in indulgence. Yummy nut butter, you're saying if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Bye, Bonk. Take care. Stay safe. Don't work too hard. I hope that the week gets on the up and up for all of us. And yeah, see you tomorrow, my dude. Thanks for hanging out as much as you could. Oh, parsley everywhere. Send help. Okay, there we go. Oh, what? You broke another good fillet knife the other day. How'd you break it? I'm so sad. What were you doing? Bye, Bonk. Oh, the plastic handles. Fair enough. Actually, all of my plastic handled knives, though, they've all lasted 10 plus years. Pretty surprising if you think about it. All right, should I maybe just put all of that stuff into a sheet pan to be able to take outside? So that's our garnish, but we're still gonna cook with it. So it goes butter. Let's get that little piece of parsley off. Butter in the pan, and then the onion. You let that go. And then we could add this paste, and then the beer comes in. And then it's the scallion and then the parsley. Let me grab the beers. We are using a lager. Park Sesh Lager. So I'll grab those there, and then we just crack them fresh right into our steaming area. A Hulk fillet. Fine with the plastic handles, you don't know your own strength and you break them. So this is what we picked up. It wasn't that expensive. This is a Bubba Blade. Bubba Blade, and I absolutely adore that. This came recommended from our local fishermen. It's not expensive. It looks expensive, which is a good thing, right? But yeah, it's like, this is a plastic handle, but it's also rubber and like scalloped. So even if your hand gets wet, you can easily hold on to it. I love the little like thumb grip. Like you can really grip it as well. And you can use all sides of the handle to do that. But yeah, look it up, Bubba Blade. This is what we love. Okay, friends. All of the things are crossed off the list. We got our pies assembled. They just have to be baked at 375 Fahrenheit, which I'm thinking about 20 minutes to get the seafood cooked underneath, and then the potatoes nice golden brown on top. And then it's just a little sprinkle of chives. And yeah, other than that, we just gotta steam our shellfish. Yeah, we're going outside. A good chopping blade. Well, other than like a chef's knife, I think that's all you really need, right? Yeah, the most versatile knife you should have is a chef's knife, which I think that should be the most expensive because that's what you use the most, right? So that's why my chef's knife is one of the more expensive blades that I own, and everything else is not that expensive, really. Like this boning knife that we used on the fish today, I think it's 30 bucks online. That's it. Dust Pirate picked one up for himself. Okay, just turning on my phone, and I'll set up the camera outside and we'll go start the fire. Oh, I gotta do a little bit of stuff with the gimbal. One sec. Just gotta twist a thing on and off here. Sammy plays the Fortnite. No, I didn't turn it on. It's just charging still. I wanted to get this on first. Cookie's gambling. He's a gambling man. Safest gambling ever.
Here, you plug it in now.
Oh. Okay, we're going out. Does Crappy Tire have good brand blades? I don't think so. At least not that I know of. So I cannot help you there. But it doesn't hurt to check. Does not hurt. Okay, we're going large big green egg today. Did a little bit of grilling last night. We did some sausages on the Mini Max. So tasty.
You did a nice job cleaning out all the old charcoal.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a funny view to have. Y'all got a good view to start. We're literally starting with an empty egg. Hey, don't grab the beers, sketchy. But that'd be so good with a spring roll. So where should you look for a knife? What is your price point, Silent One? I think that's where we have to start, and then we can guide you from there, because there's just so many different ones. Oh yeah, also, well, if they said Crappy Tire, I would say Canada. Okay, there we go. I am heading out. I'm not bringing anything out. We just gotta light the fire up. So first things first, we gotta take out the lid topper, and then we also have to take the top off of the egg. So we'll prep that, but other than that, you guys can see down in there, nothing going on for charcoal. I cleaned it out yesterday. I'm just gonna put a couple of gloves on. I guess I don't even have to put gloves on. I can just pour right out of the bag. You can still get a pretty good knife for $100, I would say. Okay, so this is the charcoal we've been using. A Brazilian hardwood lump. It works so good. Really keeps the heat. Oh, there's like whole logs in there. On the shelf. That's a chonker, right? Like, holy, look at these things. But you can tell, like, how cool is that? We've never seen anything like this really in any of the North American charcoal. So like, what trees are they using, right? So we'll save all these nice big chunks, like Cookie said. We'll post them up after we get our good little fire lit. So I always kind of build it up like a campfire. So make your little teepee and go from there. I should be using gloves for this, but I'm committed now. We're getting charcoaled up. Let's get messy. So we're gonna use the Luft lighter. Also just pop open your bottom vent here on the grill. Take a few more small pieces and put them up here. Do you think I need more charcoal than that? I think that's good. Once I pop the big ones on.
Oh, you're fine.
Perfect.
Let's throw some love to Cheese Pizza. He's currently in the hospital for appendicitis.
Oh no, Cheese!
So,
Sending
everything goes well.
love. Is he in here right now?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Guys, we gotta send love to Cheese Pizza. He's in the hospital with appendicitis. Always a scary thing. So yeah, to light up the charcoal, we just pop our loop lighter right onto the coal. Wait for it to start sparking and glowing, and then we can pull it away and start distributing the heat elsewhere. But yeah, like when this stuff starts up, it honestly smells like a sauna. I love it. Okay, we got that little guy there. That's why I said sometimes it helps to put a few small pieces together. Because, well, the big chunks just take a bit to light, right? Go, go, go! That one's really going. We'll start a bit over here too. Let's get a bit on that side lid as well. We got Peppers coming down. She's partying. I'm peeking. Yeah, no, not Cheese. Well, we're making pizzas this weekend regardless in his honor. Thanks, Sammy. Lauren, this is your new kitchen weapon of choice? It's pretty amazing. So now we take a moment. These are my favorite parts, is these beginning crackles of the charcoal. So now we're gonna build up a bit. This big guy will pop on that side. That can stay there. Okay, now we're gonna add some more fuel. Yeah, you do, Daff. We're doing the mussels and clams in the wok today. Now we just spread out where we lit the fire a bit more. And then we'll leave this open for a few moments just to get these other pieces of coal lit. And then it should be about 20 minutes or so before we start really cooking. So the next thing after this is lit, we'll light the Traeger, because that'll take a few moments to get the pellets up and going. And yeah, usually when we get to this point with the sparks, that's kind of a good sign that we have enough charcoal lit. And then we get that one little flame pop up. Perfect. Okay, just gonna quickly go wash my hands and then I'll be right back out to light the Traeger. There's a wild pepper on the loose. doing good? Okay, I'm back. And we turn this baby on. Nothing inside. We're full of pellets. Let's do $3.75. Hi, Bubba's. You doing good? You doing good? This fire's doing good. I think I want to pop this really big piece right on top where it's just rolling. I think I can do it without it breaking. Yeah. Master fire builder. Can you tell that I took brownies and Girl Guides? Destined for you. Thank you for the 30 biddies. Yeah, Traeger and Big Green Egg today. We're just going for it, Lauren. So far, so good. I think I'm gonna close this up now. Yeah, what are the chances this gets plated and finished on your drive home? How much longer, Eric? Yeah, we're lit. Okay, I'm gonna close it up and we'll come back in a few moments. Let's get ourselves kind of set up for the next process. Do that for us. About 30 minutes. Oh, we still got time. We still got a bit of time. I think you'll be home already. Okay, I'm going back in because this is getting noisy. Noisy asses. Tell us how you really feel, Kate. Lauren, I gotta run to the store. Okay, we'll do that. This view for now. So we're using the new wok. I just gotta unpackage it all. Very exciting. And get that ready. Yeah, no shame watching. Exactly. I love how it comes with a nice bamboo spoon. Like really, really nice. There's that. Recycling. Yeah, nice shovel. Thanks, Eric. We gotta wash it up. Yeah, thing is like already oiled. Cool. Oh, that's recycling. Pre-seasoned. I think I'm still gonna give it a little wipe though. Oh, we are using the wok to steam the shellfish in, Lauren. So that's what we're doing outside on the egg. Because we've never done this yet. And like Sammy said this morning, well, we kind of have to get used to using this stuff and doing more different stuff with the equipment we have, because pretty soon we won't really have any other options in the truck. Yeah, a little wipe. Yeah, Traeger is very noisy, it's true. BGE, it's nice and quiet. Oh, you thought I put the shellfish in the pie. No, it's just all in the fridge. beaut. And yeah, the metal is sharp. That's why I'm being like so careful. Holy, so shiny. Man, now we're creating some smoke outside for sure. Wow. All right, that's all going together. This is Big Green Egg. So this brand is Big Green Egg. It's the carbon steel wok and it comes with the bamboo spoon. We still have the other wok. Yeah, we have, altogether, we have 3 woks. So we're thinking ahead for like fish and chips days if we do it on the truck. 1 wok is for frying fish, 1 will be for the fries, right? That way everything's done at once. Oh, Silent One, yeah, give me a private message either on Discord or Twitch and we can talk about this more after stream. I think it's more important the feel of a knife than anything though, rather than the blade, etc. Is like it should feel comfortable in your hand to use all the time. Okay, let's check out our coal. I will bring the wok out with me now. See what our Traeger is at. Oh yeah, we're already at 350. Give this a little burpee. This charcoal gets insanely hot. So let's even out the coals now. Just spread everything out, right? Like you can just feel the heat. It's actually crazy. Daff, have you ever used the Brazilian charcoal yet? My God. It took my breath away. You take my breath away, chat. Just want to get this other big log lit. Okay, we'll close that up one more time and then see how that evens out, but should make a really nice bed. And now let us control the temperature inside of here. Pop on our little chimney, and I think I'll close that about half up. And then same with the bottom. It's the Big Green Egg brand, but it's Brazilian hardwood charcoal. We got it in the skid that came with the stainless tables and stuff. Is there gas below the charcoal? No. So there's a top vent on the Big Green Egg and there's also a bottom vent that you just open and close. So that's it. That's how you feel the fire. So the only thing that's blowing is just whatever air or wind is around. Traeger's at 153 Fahrenheit. So we're getting there, friends. We're getting there. Just gonna pop back inside again. Get a couple fish pies out. Yeah, we're doing the pies in the Traeger. Exactly. And then while that stuff's going, we just have to portion up the shellfish. take those out. Friendly debate right now, Lauren. If you drink Gatorade, do you call it by the color rather than the flavor? Blue Gatorade, the red one. Pretty much, yeah. I think I kind of agree with you on there. Yeah, you're not sure you want your charcoal to get any hotter. It would make low and slow hard to do. It's true. It's true, it's true. Sam, you're eating with us?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do a touch of commingling here. We'll just do... Oh, wrong one. Sorry. This one. It was the wrong scene. So I'm just gonna pack our 2 portions into these containers. Because the clams are pretty good size, they can go in with the mussels. They'll be fine. That's good portioning for our friends. They go to here. Actually, what if I do this? Just to make it really nice and even cook. Do all the mussels like 30 seconds before the clams. That one doesn't want to stay. Tuck it all in. There we go. And we can pack everything together in the colander. The rest will stay fresh until later. Clams. All right, so this just goes on top. Because you can see how much liquid has already been released in the bottom. We don't want it hanging around in there. The shellfish can suffocate. But what we will do is keep all of that and just pour it back over. And then all I'm gonna do, one more transfer just to get the rest of that juice out from under. Yeah, buy a place and get a nice outdoor cooking area. So, so good. Okay, hang tight. Just gonna put these into the fridge. Wash my hands up, and then we can just bring this whole tray out together. They live in water, but they live in seawater. So you gotta think about that side of it, JK, because putting them in tap water is a whole different environment, right? I'm just gonna pop you guys back outside. I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Okay, back. I ask. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Oh, Scat's getting hangry. Baby carrots aren't cutting it. Oh, I don't know about that, Nike. Okay, I'm going to check on our fire. Back outside. On both fires, let's say. Oh, and it's starting to rain. Look at that. Okay, so Aggie is happy at 350, which makes me happy until we put the wok on. Traeger's at 247, so a little bit longer on that. But I mean, it's okay if we eat the shellfish before the seafood pie, right? Okay, sounds good, Lauren. I'll have to check it out afterwards. Yeah, let's check on our charcoal. Yeah, nice and even lit. That's gonna be perfect. Oh, there's one more thing I gotta pop on. Is the nest, right? Where does Sammy have that stacked into? It's okay, I just have a question.
Yeah.
Where's the like nest? Does it have the one rack on it?
No, it should be just.
Just this one? But it looks too big to me. Oh, it's under the other side. Thank you. There's shit everywhere. Just pop that in, get it ready for the wok. And Sammy said no wok handles that way, pretty sure. So that's gonna go that way. We could always turn it after. And then just for showing you guys, so that would sit in here. And away we go. Okay, we're getting close. You didn't even have the coals all lit before you put the brisket on? Hey, we all have to start somewhere, correct? Okay, now what's this Traeger at? 302. Okay, we're definitely getting close. I'm gonna start bringing everything out. And then maybe while I'm inside, we just have to think about what we're gonna plate all of this goodness in. And I think we'll just dump it all out into that shallow plate again. Just grab it. Sammy and I will share a feast together. Okay, and since it's windy, I'm just gonna pop a few lids on these chopped herbs because I don't really feel like the wind blowing that all away. Bring our little fish pies. This is just a tray of happiness. You know you're getting close to cooking when you're starting to salivate. And then I'll get Sam to hopefully get some content for us. Okay, don't play another game.
Already.
Okay,
Yeah, let's watch what's going on.
okay. Do you want your shoes? I can
I'm
take
fine.
my slippers
I'm
off.
fine.
Okay. Sammy, don't play another game.
Not go anywhere else.
Don't
Do it.
Don't switch that channel.
Turn that dial.
Hello, Green Fang. How are you? So, great question. Destined. This is the beer that we're using. It's a lager, so it's called Park Sesh Lager from Stanley Park Brewing in Vancouver. Yeah, I brought them out because it should be good now. It just got to temp.
Yep.
It's not hot, so. And just from knowledge of cooking with beer, is we don't want anything too hoppy or strong. Holy crap.
Yeah,
Probably shouldn't be outside right now.
that's fine.
I know, because it gets bitter when you cook with like pale ales or IPAs from the hops. So much more safe to play with the lager for this. Is that right? Is we don't want the handles on the sides
Yeah.
to hold the wok? Yeah, learning.
Okay, so grab your gloves, which you do have.
Yep.
Perfect.
And then are you able to just set a 10-minute timer for the
Yep.
pies?
Yep.
And I already wiped it
I know.
and washed it.
Just can't slow them down.
I know, it's okay. So now we just wait for this to
Not
heat
take
up,
long to heat up from here.
and then we do our butter. So just put the butter in then?
Yep.
Okay. 2 nubbies of butter. Stanley Park is in Vancouver. Stanley Park is in Vancouver. So we're on Vancouver Island. That's just over on the mainland. And yeah, that beer has good flavor. We've drank it before. So once again, don't cook with any alcohols that you wouldn't drink. My pants, these are from Thailand. These are my Thai pants. I usually wear them, yeah, like you said, when I need a little extra comfort in my life. Okay, butter is spitting. We're getting hot. Yeah, I'm glad I wore the long sleeve shirt today with these pants.
Yep.
Yeah, wrong side of the mountains, but welcome in regardless. Are you a fellow Canadian as well? And of course, they gotta be doing something with fuel outside right now, so it's totally messing with my smells. I just get the little waft of diesel every now and then. Ready? Little drop of our finely diced onion and shallot. So it should be half going out of that container. We let that cook down, get nice golden brown. And you're free if you want to TikTok or take photos, up to you. Oh, of course I would just blow all of that in there, hey? Thanks, wind. Thanks so much. So nice to meet you. Okay, butter's starting to get dark, so that's just a sign for me that the coals underneath are obviously really hot, and soon we'll have to be adding in the garlic and mustard. I want to cook those onions down a bit more though, guys. Yeah, the wind just carries the camera away, Nike, honestly. Some of these gusts. Oh yeah. Okay, those are just about to start browning. So we'll take a good little spoonful of this. Just drop it on the side. And that is just roasted garlic and Dijon mustard. Next, we're gonna be adding the beers and then the shellfish. Yep. Well, I thought so. I don't know. Just do one beer? Okay. Cook that down a little bit more. Don't want the butter to burn, but it can definitely brown. I love how just nothing's even sticking in this either. Wow. Hi, Bumble Bunnies. Okay, ready, guys? Cheers to Thirsty Thursday. We'll let that come up to a little bit more of a simmer. Give that a mix to make sure you got all the good bits off the bottom.
Scoop it onto the walls a bit. It'll warm up.
Should be good now. Yeah, it's simmering. So we got the simmer in the middle. Pretty sure. Maybe not.
Not yet.
Okay, we gotta wait for that to simmer, guys, before we put the stuff in. And hi, John Leung, fellow Canadian. How are you doing? We're almost there.
Yep.
The sizzle sounds.
Put the mussels in from that side so I get the...
This side, okay. As soon, what?
We can watch them 11 minutes 30.
Yeah, I know. As soon as that's simmering in the middle, we're dropping.
So close.
It's so close. I'm doing really good. Had some low energy earlier, started the stream, but we're making it through. All this cooking's giving me life.
Oh, once you have a big bowl of mussels in front of you.
Yeah, totally. We're almost there. All of this will nourish me. I'll feel really good after. And thanks, Lauren, gifting the sub to John Leung, a fellow food and drink streamer. How have you been, John? Stream's going good and all that stuff with work? Okay, I think we're good, Sammy. Ready?
Yep.
So we're gonna put this in and then close it?
Yep.
Close that for a few moments, guys, and then we'll open it and put the clams in. Just want the mussels to steam for a little bit first since they're larger. And thanks for the follow, Leadfoot Gamer. Was a gong show today, but it's over. Yeah, everyone's been saying how crazy this week has been.
Try not to slam it down. That way you're not going to get a bunch of flakes in from the dough.
Oh, okay, thanks. Okay, we'll peek in a sec here. We're almost back up to 300. Oh man, just saw on my side 5,420 followers. 420, nice. Ready, Sammy?
Finish so you can lift it.
Okay.
Now I'm going to snap a photo real quick. And then you can just grab your mussels. Clams, sorry. I'm going to take a photo, and I'm going to swap to TikTok, and then I'll take the video of the mussels or clams going in.
Okay.
Okay? Go. Okay, you didn't do any of that.
Well, just take a different thing then. I don't know how fast you go. I gotta stir this though. This stuff's gonna get cooked. This one guy's already opening it up, Sammy. Okay, now we close it back up. Holy, the beer's literally the empty can flying away. All right. So a couple last things that we gotta add into there is just some sliced green onion and chopped parsley. Just take that off so that I can add that properly. And hello, Kanara. Tune in and you see Mussels. How's the week been? Yeah, it's so windy. You're in the PNW? That's where we're at too. Just the worst windy gray day. Shall we check?
Yep.
Let's have a peek. If you notice any of the mussels are like opening already, just kind of gather them on top so they're not directly in the heat anymore. And then the rest of this goodness kind of just keeps spreading out. Like I said, this is the first time we're cooking this style of stuff in the wok, so it's a learning experience for all of us. We don't get tornadoes here, Lauren. Like, we barely even get thunderstorms, but next province over. Oh, sorry.
Except last summer when there was tornadoes here.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Sam was looking at me like I did something wrong, so I just said sorry. But then I remember that we did actually get a tornado here last summer. It was insane.
We were working.
Yeah, we were like 2-3 blocks away.
Yeah, lifted up the.
Lifted someone's trampoline.
Yep.
Right over. But yeah, typically we shouldn't. That's more of like an Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba thing. Yeah, Seattle area. Well, we'll for sure cross paths one day then.
Planning on the toss.
You'll give it a toss, Kate. I think it works good with the spoon. Just careful with the liquid, right? Oh, you're trying to get the liquid to come over top. I get it. Yum. That is smelling good though. Shall we peek at the pies? Do you think it's been 10 minutes even? Oh, those are looking pretty good. Yeah, you're in Central Oregon area. So awesome, Kanara. You're in eyesight of the airport. That's pretty cool. Did you just rip open the bottom vent?
Yeah.
Nice. So we just allowed for more airflow from the bottom of the fire up. Seen a tornado in southern Alberta when you were a kid, few miles away from you, but it was huge. Yes. Yeah, tornadoes are massive there. Oh, you've not had mussels in years? I will say, Kanara, it's like we're kind of counting down the days that we're not really gonna have access to this delicious fresh seafood all the time. So we're getting it into ourselves before we're gone. 55 days. Check it out again. Oh yeah, we're getting there for sure. That worked really good though, Sam. The toss. I think everything is gonna time out.
run inside.
Just need to go check. We're good still, guys? Okay. I just saw the ring of death. I was like, oh no, we're so close. And CP! Thank you for that sub, dude. 5 months, currently on a 4-month streak. How are you and Miss Tapcat doing? So good to have a fellow food and drink streamer, part of the kitchen crew. Yeah, Bumble Bunnies, we've been to Cannon Beach. We've been there, and welcome back, Ginger Tea. Found snacks. Now they're back. So good, that's good. Yeah, we are doing well. Life is flying on by. I can't wait to get into this tasty food today. Are you gonna flog it? So flogging, so we have now closed off the top air supply to the big green egg, as well as the bottom. So we have now trapped in all of that steam. The temperature is reading 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And now all of that steam trapped in should make all of that shellfish pop right open for us. All of the snacks were acquired perfect. Probably just turn it around. Is that what you're doing?
Grab the thermometer and turn it.
Okay.
It's already bubbling, so I think we're good.
Yeah, that is true. Sam was saying that the little fish pies are bubbling, the cream inside. So we're just gonna use a thermometer to check the internal temp. If it's cooked through, they can rest. If it's a bit low, can keep going. I think it just came up.
Okay.
It's like that's only at like 90 in there.
Okay.
But close. It's now that it's simmering, it's probably gonna go quick, right? Okay. Check these in a few moments and I'll sprinkle.
Guys are probably good.
Let's check it out. Almost. Do you want to do one more toss?
Yep. Put your toppings in on.
Just some scallions, guys. And I'm leaving the parsley for after.
Okay.
Oh, close.
It's 3:10. All this will be done.
At 3:10, all of this will be done in 4 minutes.
Should be.
Okay.
The shellfish shouldn't take much longer than that.
Okay. I'm gonna bring this one tray or a couple trays inside then. We'll keep this out.
Yeah.
The thermometer. You just put in that for the wok?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say you can put the little ramekins on there if you want.
You put ramekins here. We can eat right out of the bowl.
Out of what?
Out of the wok.
You're eating right out of the wok?
Or are you gonna put it on the plate?
I was gonna put it in the plate.
Okay.
Silent one. I'm so hungry, I don't even like seafood. So I've succeeded then. I've caused a hunger. Patience, friends. Patience. That's all I'm doing. That's why I'm standing here. Very composed.
At 2 minutes.
We've made it all this way. Just a little bit longer.
2 minutes.
All of our garnishes are ready inside, and then get to have all the tasty bits. If you're looking, you ain't cooking. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. Yeah, no peeking. No peeking now. We want all that steam to stay inside.
They're kind of like Crocs, but not Crocs. They're actually Birkenstock clogs.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing Sammy's size. Size 12 Birkenstock clogs because my slippers fit inside. But I have the same ones. But yeah, they are for working in a restaurant. Is the slip-on shoes. They are the best. Like there's a cork sole inside so it forms to your foot. And yeah, they'll help you from getting burned or if you drop anything on your feet while working. And then it's also really easy to flip it off. Let's say if you get something hot inside. I don't know. Oh, these are hand knit slippers, guys, from Sam's mom. Yeah, they're not actually socks. They're just little knitted slippers.
From Green Box.
Yeah, Green Box.
1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah, always flip your shoes off when they make your feet hurt, right? Or sometimes I stand like this, like just one shoe off, just kind of post it up. I don't know. It's all good. All good stuff. Uno momento. They're good? Not quite. How's the flavor?
Really good.
Good. Por favor.
Those are good.
Cerveza, por favor. These are good, Sammy says.
Oh yeah.
Not all the big clams open. Do one more toss and it should. I think that's usually all it needs is a big toss of the sauce right over. So now we'll close that up. Going in. A couple moments on the pies. So while those are finishing, we'll plate this on up. Oh, look at the gimbal decided to die right as I left. That's kind of funny. Are you just steaming it like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll just keep that warm like that.
Yeah.
Sammy just put a big bowl over it. Uno cerveza? Is that gonna be enough, Lauren? It's gonna be so good. Yeah, I wanted to show the garden. I honestly don't know why I did that. She's like, oh, we're done? I'm done also. You know, that's just how the week's going. Technology, we're counting on you. Come on. Come on now. Daff, you may have drank too much coffee. I wish that was my experience today. Although no, I don't, because I don't really like that feeling. I get way too crazy. How much coffee did you drink? Did you drink the Anisopteryx token 2 liters worth? Oh, there's my parsley that I need. And then also the chives. The chives for the pies. Your hair is itching. Yeah, you definitely had too much coffee then. You had 2 lattes. But the milk doesn't do it for you, hey? I always find that if I put dairy in my coffee, it really holds me over. Don't drink coffee, but you have fibromyalgia. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lauren. Yeah, when Daff says it, you know it. You miss it. Okay, grabbing my phono here so I can take the photos. The phono for the photo. It's just life. I know. But I still have to care about you guys if those things happen. And it's also nice to know about those things too. So thanks for sharing. Creep tumor, yeah, I never drink too much coffee. I just drink it too fast. I do have a problem with chugging the coffee every now and then. That's the truth. Okay, so I'm thinking we'll need a spoon for the seafood pies, right? And then a fork to get the shellfish out. I'm not opening the bowl because I really am hoping that it'll steam through. Like, that is rocking hot. And then Sammy's got the little seafood pies. They're all heated through. The potatoes were just starting to brown up. That looks good. That looks good. So we'll let those rest up. Are you in a good spot, Sam? I can uncover this?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess I should have kept that hot cloth out. Yeah, a savory pie. Welcome, Eric. Did you make it, dude? Did you make it home? So this is really hot, this bowl. I'm gonna try and lift it without letting it fall. Sweet. Are you just gonna pour it? Okay, Sammy's just gonna pour it. Kind of worried about the liquid. Just hold that for you. Move it forward, all of it. Up on top. Steam on the glasses, oh no! You've been steamed. Man, that smells good. Very good. Okay, what did I see here? That needs a little wipe. I know, I wish you could get into this, Eric. There's definitely enough for you. Okay, that. Don't want it to burn the board, so I'll just leave that there. So parsley, chopped, just gonna get sprinkled over all of this.
Oh yeah. Yum.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Did all right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Just can't do ocean bugs. Your droolers, yeah, I'm working overtime.
Work for me.
So we place our little chivers on our salmon shrimp pies. And now I can take a photo real quick.
Yep.
Cause Dust's like, Sam, please. Thanks, Dust, for having my back. Thanks, Dust.
We ready. We hungry.
We got that photo shutter on. Okay. Putting my herbage into the fridge. Okay, so these are like molten hot still. So I'm just gonna put that over there. This is our other shell bin. You wish you could cook them? Dust, what do you feel is holding you back? Oh, this one. So you should be able to peel it off.
Big difference.
Whoa. PEI mussels. Crazy.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared, Dust. What's the scary part? Just not really knowing when they're done, or you're scared that you're gonna make yourself sick? I just had a little shell piece that I felt. Don't want to bite down. I feel like I got a little bit of the wood flavor on some of these. It's good. Like maybe the shells soaked it up. Like look at that goodness. You scared of using slow cookers? You know how dust feels? Have you never done this for yourself either, Eric? Like you gotta get in on all that goodness. Like look at how much liquid they release. Because we only added 1 beer to that. That was some good beer steamed shellfish.
Yep.
Probably good to drink alongside of it. Look at that beauty. Oh, okay, you cook mussels, but not clams.
We don't have any bread to go with this.
No bread today. The PEI mussels definitely have like more strength to them. I don't know if it's the cold water. Just a bit more stringy. Okay, so I will definitely say like this stuff doesn't taste fishy at all, which is really important. You can taste the butter, the onions. You can taste the beer in there. The fresh herbs are really nice. And yeah, it's not overly salted. Like we didn't add any salt into that. The East Coast ones, are they more gamey? No. And yeah, just waiting on this fish pie. I'll just put one on a plate. We'll get into that. Looks so good. This one's calling my name. And yeah, both. What? A little bit longer. We'll put them in at the same time then.
Yeah.
I thought they would maybe have to separate you like usual. Want to just take out some of the bigger clams?
Yeah.
Quick little re-steam.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Eat Pizza. How are you doing? Check out that messy goodness. So you can see how the cream mixture kind of baked up and then settled back down under the potatoes. Oh. Salmon and shrimp in here. I think I just gotta pull the trigger on this
yeah.
first piece of taters, but look at underneath. Look at the underneath, it looks so good. The shrimps are peeking out. Thanks, Eric.
Yum.
you having that too, or you'll just share with me?
I'll just share yours, I think, for now.
Okay, yo. Let's get a good bite here. There's a salmon. There's a shrimpy. Everything looks nice and juicy, not overcooked.
Good idea, Eric. That's delicious.
That is so good. Wow. A scale or a shrimp? I'll freak out. Like the peas and the corn are still green. The salmon is like beautiful, just like flaking apart. The shrimp like almost melts in your mouth, and then the brie mash on top. It's like brings it all together. Delicious seafood feast today. And yeah, I could see these little seafood pies being awesome for meal prep, because why? Well, I only have 9 others in the fridge ready to go like that. You could just freeze them up as is, unbaked, and then you just pull them out, let them thaw, and it only took 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go for another good bite. But yeah, great idea for us to not cook the fish ahead of time. And then the peas and the corn add such a nice sweetness with the cream. And hi, Madame Rainbow Pants. How are you doing? Happy Thursday. Yeah, food preps. And hi to Suki. They be overly watery when thawed out. Shouldn't be too bad, Sketchy. Shouldn't be too bad, I would think. I guess we just have to try it out and see, right? I really get the thyme and the dill flavor from the seafood filling. It's so good. Yum. For sure gave me life. Yeah, Eric, that's what I kind of wanted to do. Is this was like the cheap version of a fish pie, right? Salmon, shrimp, and the mashed potato. If we want to up this, do some scallop or lobster, scallop and crab, and then do a pastry crust on top.
The scallop and king crab.
Yeah, I'm in. The brie and the potato is so good, Dust. It has like a nice, like creamy, earthy flavor, I guess.
Is Scott 5:30 or 5:45?
5:30, I'm pretty sure. That's so good, guys. Okay, so there's a couple of clams that we have to finish steaming. They didn't open, so pro tip. If your shellfish didn't open, just put it back on the heat and cook it until everything does open. So we'll do that. Don't try and pry the shells open because it's not gonna be cooked. But I made lemon jam last week to go into lemon imperial cookies. How long does jam last for? It's just sugar and lemons boiled down. That will last pretty much forever, I would say, if you did it right. Oh, okay, now it's settling in. Now it's settling in. Eric, thank you so much, dude, for saving up 75,000 pots and pans points watching the stream to do a menu request for me to make this live for you today. Hopefully we inspired some other people to make something like this for themselves or for their friends too, because Sharon is Karen. But yeah, that was all so good. I'm really looking forward to munching on the rest of this today. Probably just make a quick salad later and that's it. That's the day, guys. So yeah, tomorrow going down. Oh, also, I'm gonna be making the poolish for the pizza dough tonight. So the poolish for the pizza dough tonight. And then tomorrow on stream, we're making up the whole Big batch of pizza dough again. Not quite as much as we've done in the past, so that's kind of good. I think we only sold 8 this week instead of the full 12. And then tomorrow's stream is gonna be so fun. So we're doing another pots and pans redemption, 75K for Sammy. So for Omdog, and he wanted us to make donaires. So if anyone's ever had a donair, a kebab, a shawarma, same, but we're gonna do it Canadian version, so it's a Halifax style. So I'll show you guys how that goes down tomorrow. Fresh ground beef going into it, and we're gonna make our own donair meat and then cook it, I believe, on the Traeger outside. And then sourdough pitas going down, nice big ones tomorrow. So not the baby pitas, we'll do the full size big pitas. Some lettuce, tomato goes in there, and then a sweet garlic sauce and some cheese. And then the dessert, I've never done this before either. Matcha black sesame cookies, which looked really good. It's like a matcha black sesame sugar cookie. All tasty things. Yeah, who are we gonna go raid, friends? So we'll be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Same time as always. And then just a reminder that we are off Sunday this week. So it's only Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm just browsing Twitch right now. Yes, it is Mother's Day on Sunday, so I decided to take the day off and go spend it with my mom. Do we want to go raid Emily, not Amy? American Pastry Week. She's a baker. She's a baker. This looks fun. We'll go support a smaller streamer. Emily, not Amy, 193. Okay, I'm putting it in. Thanks for the awesome stream today, guys. We cooked so much good stuff. You know that because the sink is bunged up. Gotta get the next load of dishes going. But yeah, all fun with shellfish, different seafood, clams, mussels, salmon, shrimp. The list could really go on, I would say. And I'm so happy that everything turned out, because yeah, that was our first ever little seafood pie. Okay guys, thank you for all of the love today. We got lots of biddies. We had an awesome hype train. We had lots of resubs. Excuse me, belch of approval for the chef. And lots of new follows too. So welcome in everyone. I hope you stop on by throughout the week. And yeah, tomorrow is Donair Day for Sammy. We'll get into it. And new RoboCoop's gonna be used. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. Let's go see what Emily is up to. And as always, we'll be around on Discord and Twitch if you need us. Okay, bye. Love you all.